Hello. Let me try to get this set up. Hmm. My screen is not set up properly. That's interesting. 1 second. I'm going to try to fix this. Good evening, though, ladies and gentlemen. Emphasis on ladies, since we always have thousands of ladies here. Like Realty Money, Bass Maniac, Doomsday, Shirts, Bucko, Geovoid, Retrodictions, Ramen Roman, Iceberger 30 months, my goodness. Divide Peaks. Aiden's been here for 30 months. You're not a lady? That's okay. Squigger, you got a lot of respect for him on now. You wouldn't want to face him maybe. Shando, thanks for the resub. Let me crop this. What happened to my crops? My crops were messed up. Mmm. One sec. We'll roll with that. Let me get alerts brought up. I was a little late starting because the Discord was very busy. A lot of chatters, a lot of chatty energy. Maybe people are done exams and the Discord's been pretty busy and I was just distracted. It's definitely very distracting. JC Digital, gifting 5. Thank you, JC. Sashitska. Sashika, thanks for 13 months. Red Rum. Red Rum, I might have Halo energy tonight. In fact, if you get sweaty squads ready for 9:15 Eastern, I can play Halo with you. The CA Cooler. AG Alec, we missed you. Out west. Alec. Latinum, thanks for the 500 bits. Scotch Gambit. Amon's going to be back soon, so we can celebrate with Amon hopefully this weekend. Because I want to celebrate. I want him to be here since he did it. Hey, Ubitsia. Hey, bud. You know, Ubitsa's always asking for meetups. He's always attending, high energy. And then when we finally do a big one with like real nerves and things at stake, Ubitsa doesn't show up. When it really matters, when we need people in person, when it really counts, he doesn't show up. Is the belt going into the background of the streaming room? That's the plan. I just have to propose it to him on. But if he's cool with it, yes, we're going to get the belt framed. Let's fucking go. Orangi, how you doing? Yeah, a lot of us lost our voice. The match is in the title! Exclamation mark chess boxing. For example, our video. If you like the robe, Dylan designed the robe, and Dylan was the in-house chef for the last 6 weeks, helping him on bulk, and it's a lot of work to cook, and a lot of work for Amon to eat. So Dylan designed the robe, but also Amon weighed in the heaviest. Like that was really good. So Dylan was part of the team, part of the success. Hey Naprosto, because it really like that was a big part of it. Big part of it. Yeah. Big deal with the assist. Young out Dylan, that's good to hear, Angie. I'm glad people were hanging out and socializing, as per usual. That's right, Naprosto. When am I coming to EU? I mean, they keep hosting these events in Asia or like Eurasia. I'll be in Istanbul. I'll be in Kazakhstan in like a week, but it's I need a nice European event. Queen Queen A6 is a terrible square for your queen. Come to Greece. I need the invites. Yeah, we're Amon's gonna go to World Rapid and Blitz as well. And Jeff, if you guys enjoyed our series for the chess boxing, that was all Jeff's hard work. He'll be coming to Kazakhstan as well. The greatest country in the world. Nitty, thanks for the sub. So is Amon going to continue training? You're going to have to ask him. He's probably going to watch the fight on stream with you guys. So that's going to be his party. Hey, Bucko. What are the plans for covering the Rapid and Blitz? Well, so the Rapid and Blitz, let's say the time in Nursultan. It's not Almaty. It's 6:26 a.m. So it's 11 hours ahead of us. So that means the games start at 4 Eastern or maybe 4:15. So we need to find some brave soldiers willing to commentate at that time. Might need some Australians. I might need to hire Australians because I am looking for commentators, but it's probably about 6 hours a day starting from 4 a.m. That'll be December 26th to 30th. Are you Below Deck season 5? I'm planning to watch in the next week before I go to Kazakhstan. We have a week to watch the entire season. It's 3 p.m. Kazakh time. You can look that up. But yeah, 4 a.m. Eastern, I think. They renamed it back to they renamed it? Good. In the winters, it gets down to minus 51 there, eh? Apparently, it's one of the colder places. They probably removed it because he's not very popular anymore. They had the protests. It's cold in Kazakhstan. Moj, some people you know, such as Stalin and Lenin, they would send people, they would exile them to these countries. Not for holidays, but for exile. And it was considered pretty rough. Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, Tajikistan, Turkmenistan. I think they sent Jews there, Germans. There's been different periods, but there can be some very harsh conditions. Siberia as well. No, people died. Lots of people died. Lots of people died. Isn't Stan like originally like a Persian term or something? Like when something ends in Stan for like land of, like I don't know. Well, generally I studied like I took a lot of Russian courses in university and Genghis Khan I've read a lot about. I just love kind of the old history or Silk Road, so I like that area of the world. I know there's a show called Marco Polo. I never watched it. But there was a movie called Mongol, which I did watch. Was it 2 parts? It was 2 parts. I think um there's a few things. I just enjoy that region in history. Was I a history major? Well, I was poli sci, so you could say there's a lot of electives. Rap Frank, look at my team. I've been missing. I mean, I'm missing my number one draft pick the entire season, and now my best guy has been injured, Dejounte. So I'm I'm not doing well in NBA. Is there a country or place I haven't been to? Plenty. I haven't been to Australia. I want to go there. I don't think it's going to be life changing, but I want to go there um, because it's another Commonwealth country. It's not like a culture shock. I want to go to mm, Thailand. Hey, Billy Badass, thanks for the 4 years. So I haven't been to Thailand. I'd like to spend some more time in Africa. In the, yeah, in the wilderness. And I haven't been to Antarctica or Patagonia. So definitely southern Chile and Argentina. And the Andes. So that could be Peru. Some of Bolivia. You have the, yeah. Thanks, Yuki, for the tier 3. I've been to the Balkans many times. Oh, so for example, would I like to go there to the Galapagos? Yeah, I'd like to go to the Galapagos. I have an emphasis on places that might not be around in 50 years or 100 years, or there's going to be the ecosystem is going to be damaged a lot. So any place where it's like, you know what, this might not be around in 100 years or even in 20 years, it might be submerged or something. Polynesia is there. There's a few places there. So yeah, that's it's all about opportunity cost. Bangladesh will be gone in 50 years. Is that true? Aren't there like 100 million guys there? 100 million omids? Where are they going to relocate? Where are you going to put all the Browns? Because those all those countries are populated, aren't they? Bangladesh is 170 million. Yeah, so where 170 million omids looking for refuge is kind of rough. That's why I buy hookers in Miami. It might be underwater soon. Yeah. All the Alberta, yeah. Canada could fit 170 million. That's fair. I'll start with a Red Bull for Thirsty Thursday. No, Canada is probably like 36, 37. I need to get in the chess mode, but I'm still not in the chess mode. Might take me another week. Yeah, there's a chance we play some Halo tonight, watch some Below Deck. Below Deck, we're going to do season 5, but we have to do it in the next week for sure. You're having Below Deck withdrawals? I'm sorry. Kind of sorry. Kind of. I haven't watched any since we finished. The last season 4 episodes weren't very good. I can truly say you didn't miss much. It was actually quite underwhelming. There's football on soon, eh? Okay. Kazakhstan. Some buddies will be there. Aryan will be there. I think Jordan will be there. Magnus will be there. Let's see. I'm going to be recruiting. I'll have to recruit for our Pro Chess League team. Is Jordan playing? Let's see. Yeah, Jordan's playing. That's good. Gordon Ryan on UFC Fight Night tonight. He's like a guest commentator or what? Oh, then exhibition. Yes, exhibition. And Vinny has a win over him, right? Doesn't Vinny have a pretty solid win over Gordon? Trying to remember. I think it was like, was it 2019, 2020? Oh, that's a shame. Hey, Pennywise and Darkbone. Thank you. You know, it's like I've noticed this. There's like tournaments going on in Spain and things like that. At this hour, it's really hard to find many Blitz matches. You definitely have to start streaming in the afternoon. It's like a really, really bad time, 3 a.m. in Europe. Or 4 a.m. No, not 3 a.m. It's like almost 2 a.m. But still. There's Sitgis going on. You know what's funny? They always have this event at Sitgis. I've never played. Amon got his GM norm there. But I remember I was looking at going there to play one year, and I was Googling it. I'm like, oh, I haven't been here. I mean, we used to live in Valencia and would go to Barcelona a lot. I'm like looking at Sitges, like what to do, how to have fun, like especially we're a single bunch of single guys looking for fun and to play some chess, but some nightlife, which Spain is known for. And I just remember looking at Sitges, and it's like first thing you hear, gay capital, gay, 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 everything gay. It's known for lots of gays, gay bars, gay people, and it specializes in gay tourism. So I did think it was funny that they always have this event in Sitges. Sitges, I mean, chess mainly has dudes playing, and then you pick a gay tourist place. You know, that's maybe that's what where we should be going. Maybe that's why Mon did well. And then I was looking at the beaches. I remember there's like beaches, and I'm looking at the reviews. And in Europe, it's different than North America. They really do have like, you know, fairly common nude beaches, gay beaches, stuff like that. I was like, okay, okay. Got to pack the Speedo. Got to give up on finding ladies. I didn't know that, Red Rum. Was that on this trip? So I haven't gone, but it's it's a particular place. It's a particular place. I'm not sure, Mr. Monopoly. We'll see what the belt says. But we can probably start claiming some stuff, yeah. You can say Sitka says Sitges. Sitges. Okay. That makes sense. Sitges doesn't sound, you know, Spanish or Castellano. Sitges. Okay. Bueno. Why not book a flight to Ram Ranch? Yeah. Going to Lions versus Jets. Take the Lions. They're both teams that are doing better than projected, but Lions are fun to root for. I mean, the Jets are too. I have Mike White in fantasy. But the Lions, they had their season of hard knocks and started like 1-5 or something. Lions are. It's Detroit. New York, there's fun stuff anyways. Hey, Life of Slice. I was, yeah, Seachess, not Sitkus. Seachess. Good to know. Seachess. You know who's in Seachess right now? Ya928, one of our big supporters. I think he's there with his daughters. He's in Spain. He's like, let me stop by this chess tournament. Okay. As you wish. Will the Vikings win? No. They'll find a way to lose. It'll be typical Minnesota sports. Great team, great regular season, everything's going well in the game, and then boom. Dude, I need to find some soft pairings. I might have to play Red Rum or something. I saw you post in Halo. Eviscerated, how you doing, buddy? Felt similar. Cheers. We'll be milking the exposure. Amon went on a poker game last night. Did you guys watch? He went on a poker game. Most of us bought action, meaning like we we invested in the bankroll. Amon made $7,000 last night in the poker game, which was streamed on the Botez Live channel. So we are riding it. We're pushing. He's in Vegas right now, having a good time. Give me a second here. One sec. I know I'm not doing anything right now. I just have a chessboard on here that there's literally nothing happening. I am just wrapping something up. It was a pretty tiring trip, but it was all worth it. Hey, Daryl, no rated challenges. This is a high rated account. This is very prestigious. Doesn't matter who I'm playing. We'll do unrated. There, I send you an updated challenge. Daryl the Dread. Spartones, hey buddy. Let's play some boring stuff. Alexandra lost 10K. I don't feel so bad. I'm going to play super boring this game. This compact setup. I gave up the bishop pair, but there's doubled pawns, and that means in this case black's missing a center pawn because the e-pawn's on the f-file now. So it could be worse. Just a friendly 10-minute game. Ulf style. Yeah, Ulf Anderson. Hey, Petkov. Unrated Rapid Ubitsa, you can't complain. You can't complain for a while. You've lost some of the cred. We're just going to Fianchetto. I'm just going for an endgame here. Little warm up. Did he pay you? No. Ah. Some dangerous stuff. How boring can I be? This is pretty annoying. Let's try to be super boring. You know what? I know Daryl doesn't like he doesn't like the queens off. He definitely doesn't. Hello, Alan. I was just telling Vic when I saw him in person that he doesn't chat anymore. He's quiet. The queens are coming off. Oh, we got a pre-move from Red Room. I used to be a business guy. Daryl came to LA to support Amon in person and helped him train in boxing. I think, I could offer him a chess game or a hand job. I chose a chess game. I think that's fair. I think it's totally fair. I want to give up the bishop here almost. But let me think. We're just going to castle. I'm going to be really boring this game, let me tell you. Yes. Let me put my knight here. We're going to cycle this knight in. But it's true. Boring can work against, like chess, you have to be patient. You have to play the position. If you play boring against someone who can't handle static positions, they might be 1800 and they could play like a 1400 in those positions. And they might be like 2200 in sharp positions. So I'm just being big brained here. I'm playing the man. The knight on d5 does say hi. And doubled pawns, you know, let's see. Let's see. My other knight's going to come in and say hi as well. It's an Naprosto. Because we haven't seen an Naprosto much, so the knight on e2 is going to say hi. Okay. Oh, that's not a good move. I have knight e7 check, and I win at least a pawn. But I kind of want more than that. Do I want a pawn or do I want more? We'll start with the check. Yeah, so I looked at knight c7. Knight c7, rook d1, rook d1, rook c8. And I didn't see winning a pawn there. But I might be missing something. All right, we're just going to collect a pawn. Still going to have to show some technique. Check. So now I'm not giving away my knight for free, and then I take. Hey, Eddie. We haven't seen you around. We missed you in Los Angeles, Eddie. Thunder Horse, thank you for the 2 years. So I'm up a pawn. I like the idea of my bishop going here, and I like the idea of my knight going there and just jumping on these light squares. But did you guys see Amon's face? I bet you guys have never seen Amon's face look that angry or like aggressive. Unless you like, even people who've maybe known him for like 5 or 10 years, I don't think they've ever seen his face look like that. Red rum. I have, and it's like extremely rare. Like it'd be a handful of times. And not even seen them in the ring though. Like that's still different. So even then I haven't. So Red Rum likes pain. He likes putting all of his pieces on the color of my bishop. Kind of like your profile pic, but even just before that, even just the in-ring demeanor where he's like chasing him down. Like Trent looks like he normally does. Mon had a different look on his face. Thank you, Red Room. Hello and thank you to Red Rum. Give me the material. And now, let's ask the chat. We're going to play with the chat. See who still has brain cells remaining. This is a pin. If this knight moves, This rook on d6 is undefended. And unless this knight's threatening something more than a rook, which there's pretty much not on the board, what can white do to take advantage of that? There's multiple correct answers. I'm waiting for MapRail. Jules Gambit, that's correct. Well, we have a pin here, but it's defended. The knight, we need to just add one more piece. I'm waiting for MapRail to give me the move for white here. We have the knight pinned. This rook is loose at the back. We just need to add a little more pressure on the pin. Once you have a pin, it's like a snake. Once it's like captured its prey, but so now the knight can't move, but now it's the next step. We need to apply pressure on the grip. Knight f4, that counts. Correct. Knight f4 or knight c1 are the two correct answers here. Knight c1 you probably didn't see. That might be a good move to have in your, like, because people struggle to visualize backwards knight moves. And the way to get better at it is repetition and seeing. Right? Is rook d2 a move? It is, but I was looking for something immediate. Not fair. MapRail is like 2400. Yeah, but still we're practicing. All right. I'm going knight c1. The Lydiast and Mordian, thanks for the primes. You know, Amon won his fight. There's people coming back to the channel. Maybe they're trash talking. You're definitely sensing some energy, a revival of sorts. So now we need to take that momentum and send them on to another fight. Like, you can feel the energy up. People are they don't want to mess with him. I should never have made fun of your London, bro. Alrighty, we are gonna go here. I'm up a rook. And now I want to trade soon. Let's bring the king in though. Do I think Amon should rotate his hips more? Hey, worship. All right, we obviously want to trade. More trades are good. Now we're going to bring the rook in and say check. And now, who has to answer this question? Who is a bad chess player? White to play. Who's a bad chess player here? Who? I'm looking for a lady rated under 600. Looking for Dylan. I think Dylan is a little better than 600 these days, but okay. Dylan. Dylan was popular in LA. Hey Bucko, we're going for mate. We're demonstrating on Red Rum tonight. C4 Brawl, thanks for the prime. Well, Dylan played chess last night, and he started off. It was a good game in the end. Dev Matt, thanks for the prime. That's enough chess for today. It's exactly. The game's done. One game, quota done. Off to, what's it called? Below deck. No, let me figure it out. J-Dog just subbed for 3 months in advance. Amon comes back tomorrow. Hopefully, a few of us, we can convince him to fight again. I might be speaking selfishly, but I would absolutely love that. ASMR Rapid, please. It's a little early for that. Do I like Amon punching other men? Well, the way you, it's better than women. I like it. I mean, I like boxing and MMA, and obviously this is low level compared to that, compared to the pro stuff. But I do like the adrenaline. There's way more adrenaline when you know someone in the fight. That's the first fight I've seen in person. So, like, yeah, I don't remember the last time in my life I was that nervous. I want Brandon, Coach Brando back. I don't know. Some people were here 5 years ago. If you were 5 years ago, who was here 5 years ago? 5 years ago, almost to this month. Because what it reminds me of is when Amon got his GM title. And then there was a big celebration, and it's just one of those things you always remember. It's like a big, like, memory that's going to last a lifetime. There was a lot of hype, and it was a very interesting journey. And it was super intense and exciting. Like, it's like a memory that's going to last a lifetime. It was 5 years ago to this month. I believe it was C-Chess 2017 final GM norm. 5 years ago. GM title's a lifetime thing. First chess boxing in a big arena, that's kind of a lifetime memory too. Shirov was in April, but it was also good. Hey, Eddie. So it's like, it's cool to have moments like that because the thing is, streaming can get very repetitive. You want to like come up with new content and new ideas, but it's easy to burn out or easy to just be empty. So when people see why other streamers are doing it, that's one of the reasons. They don't honestly, it's like, oh, it's something new, it's a challenge because it can you want to get out of the house, you want to get like a bit of thriller and do some things cuz you can get burnt out super easily just streaming all the time at home, especially if you don't have those ideas and stuff. Like I like the idea of challenges. It doesn't have to be boxing. It could be something safer, but I think it's important to kind of like look for challenges and ways to push yourself. And that's why I thought I put the fight together, and I wasn't sure if he was going to take it, but I did think it could be a really cool thing. You know, when I suggested when I was the matchmaker. When will I play poker? I mean, it'd be poker's fun. We used to stream it last year. Need to find another sponsorship. Need to find another sponsorship. Or like sponsorship could just mean entries covered into some events. Chess Canuck, cheers. Hey Bob K, we missed you there. GG Daryl. Eviscerated, you still here? Aiden, let me message you on Discord, but let me know about the times. I can put something together. Because, yeah, we're going to Kazakhstan. That should be pretty interesting. I mean, you guys were here a few weeks ago. Amon's chess tournament was a disaster, and I wish he didn't play so he could train boxing more. I would have suggested that. I just didn't want to, like, suggest it. It was a disastrous chess result. But now we're back on a high. Now we're good. Now we're good. We're golden. We've done in-house poker games. No, I was supposed to be in the poker game, but I think it was better that Amon went right after his fight. Victory tour, relax, have some fun, take the lady, his girlfriend, to Vegas. I thought it'd be a better fit for Amon to go. Because I need to stream. I need to watch Below Deck with you guys. That's not a joke. It's not a joke. Gotta grind. Amon won 7,000, Ian. Profited 7,000, which is shared amongst the investors. Alexandra apparently lost some money, but okay, she's been up a lot, and I think Amon made money off of Yasuo. Amon would have made like probably $20,000 if Hafu wasn't playing. She was bullying the table, and he had good hands. He probably would have cleaned up entirely. Yeah, we're working on coverage for the tournament in Kazakhstan right now. I would like to play another one of these games. She lost like 10K? Yeah. Gromov, thank you. Has Amon played poker? Yeah, we played a bunch of poker last year. We were sponsored, and it was just on the Party Poker channel. So most of you guys weren't watching us. Mattis did. We would like stream and then raid and join a cash game. But we played a bunch in 2021. Hey, Spudge. No, if that table, we were playing against semi-pros or pros. Streamers are generally a bit easier. Post ironic. Thank you, buddy. I'm liking the resubs. Yeah, because I played the WSOP in 2020 on stream, one of the events, the online events. But $1,200 buy-in or something, cashed. We had good viewership for that. Yeah, yeah. I ran into a bunch of people in a few events. I remember. Eviscerated. Would you like a 10-minute game on chess.com? Nice, relaxing game. We can just hang out. This is great prep for the World Championships. It's called Chess and Chill. RUB9, thanks for the prime. Guys, you know who's in the chat? Lethbridge Chess. He put together the entire behind the scenes vlog for the chess boxing. So you got to say hi to Lethbridge Chess, but he's going to come to Kazakhstan and maybe we can put together a fun series there. We need some more views though. For the amount of effort put in compared to like some low hanging fruit you can do in chess, like the vlogging and the IRL stuff is high effort and often like low viewership, which we wish we could fix that because those are the things that are going to last. Because it's pretty expensive, yeah, to run those. So if you watch, tell your friends, get views. We appreciate it. I'm still checking for games here. Untitled accounts, is that all there is at this hour? Random late night accounts. Let me see. Should be easy cheater content. You think so? Let me see what I can find. Scoot the Sploot. Telverston, what's the question? Where's the best place to watch the chess boxing? In terms of money? Oh, it's not a money thing. It's just watching our YouTube videos just for the views. I think the actual full fight is on Ludwig's channel. They have the rights to that. I can look for Puja. Yeah, like these events. Here, I can play him a couple times. They're pretty experimental, so they're not too commercialized yet. Let's see. This is too mellow. We'll play a little bit of Blitz. Playing a 2700 isn't relaxing? No. Eviscerated's not here. I was hoping to play a Blitz game against him. I've never really tried moves like that, and I'm kind of curious what happens. When you kind of close the position up a lot. Maybe nothing good happens. If f4, knight takes, pawn takes, f6, then I don't see anything good. Man, these positions are just not very good for me. Not the most suitable, let's say. Yep. And what do I have to show for my position here? Pretty much nothing, it feels like. It's extremely dry. Okay, it's no longer dry, but he sacked an exchange. Interesting. Maybe g3 next. Yep. If king here, there's bishop there. That's kind of annoying, right? Wouldn't you say? A little bit annoying, in my humble opinion. A tricky hickey has emerged. Don't drop the soap. Can I get him from behind? Or is he going to go there? Trying to go mate. I bet he's going to do something like, I guess I can still take and go rook here. I'm probably surviving. Probably. He's going for it. Don't think any of us are surprised. Let's get some speed. I can't even take this. My goodness. But I want to go queen here. Need some speed. I need some speed. What happened to my time? Good. A good hold. Had to really spam that repeat. Alrighty. Yay. Now we have to win this game. I got in way too much time trouble. My opponent left after that, hey? Where is he? Come back here. No more boring D4 stuff. No, I'm just playing a random YouTube playlist. Thank you, Trust Me Out. Pawn, monsieur. Welcome back. 32 months. Yeah, so we have like 18 episodes to finish in the next like 5 days. I think we can manage it. Oh, Matt, we got a raid from Matty Staples. Matt, how you doing, buddy? My headphones, I think I have notifications off, or I got to figure that out. We got a nice raid from Matt. Let's give a shout out. We were actually talking about you. You know why? I was like, Amon was playing this poker game last night, and he won 7,000, like a streamer poker thing in Vegas. and people were like not very confident, and I'm like, guys, we were playing some cash games, you know, in 2021. Amon's like got some experience. He had to play, some crushers. our, our fun little cash games. So Amon was farming some money from other streamers. He must have been favorite. I think he was at least the second best of the table, and maybe with a better start. I actually sent him a message after the first session, and he adjusted and did like, with just some adjustments, he started like rolling, but he just had a really bad start. 7K profit. Yeah, $7,000 profit. But he just needed, like, he's good. He just had a random start. So I didn't send him Brandon's advice, no. But yeah, Matt, hope you're well. I won't be in Calgary for holidays because we're doing this chess tournament in Kazakhstan, but we definitely miss you. I still keep track of your TikTok though. Life as a poker pro. Exactly. You caught the fight? That's good stuff. Yeah, you got to come down next time. Good excuse to head down to somewhere. It wasn't warm in California this week, actually, in LA at least, but good time. Thanks for the raid. Guys, if you don't know, Matt Staples, friend of ours, streams poker, grinds it out. Decent chess player too. He might not show it on stream, but if you like poker, chess, chill vibes, check out his stream. Oh yeah, no, Matt's been over to the house, Amanda. No, yeah, Calgary. You missed the overlap, I guess. We actually we played cash games, party poker cash games. Only last year, wasn't too long ago. Military address and Jaeger, thanks to the resubs. We got to get another poker sponsorship so we can play more. What did Matt ever win Twink of the Month? It's a good question. I don't think we awarded it to him. No. But he would be a perennial candidate. No, left hand man. We gotta get 300K on a platform. Gotta get y'all to sub. Sammy Lab, thanks. A lot of primes are coming in though. That's good. Yeah, he got thick for the weight bet, but then he's dropped it. At least I didn't know him at that point, but since I've known him, he's been lean and mean. But yeah, it's a small world for sure. Yes. Watch our chess boxing vlogs. Please. Please and thank you. And then Amon will watch the fight. Hello, Amanda. Thought Amanda was asleep. Isn't it like 4 a.m. in Prague? What are we doing tonight? I'm thinking about some Halo. I'm thinking about a little bit of chess. It's mainly hanging out. Honestly, like I kind of liked him on training for the chess boxing. I watch Below Deck. He's got to get ready to get punched in the face. Everyone wins, right? You know what I mean? I do not play chess, JK Rush. I don't. I don't. Wrong guy. It's not me. I'm in fantasy football playoffs. Tell me I took away. I took Homer off. I had Travis Homer last week's waiver wire. I took him out. I think that was a good idea. Do I have anyone in? No. Does my opponent? Yes. He is DJ Metcalf. We have a pretty serious fantasy thing. I'm against Tommy Shelby in the loser bracket of fantasy. Yikes. This is an ASMR channel. I can maybe do a rapid game, but let me see. I think I have to do a bounty. I think I might have something I can try. But Amon will come back tomorrow and we'll definitely have like more of a celebration thing. Oh, good. I have a sponsorship to do in the next 30 minutes. I'm excited for that. Hey, Captain McMac. Big Frisky Friday, maybe. Maybe ASMR later. Eric sits on toilet sideways. I don't. But I've already shared before. I I generally sit on the toilet to pee, and so does Amon. So we're both pretty. It seems to be controversial here, but I grew up, I guess, with the ladies in the house complaining about guys pissing everywhere. That I'm trained to do that, so you don't make a mess. Like it's just because if you hang out with women and women who like clean and things, it's like so. Amon and I both do that. It's I can certainly stand and pee and probably pee everywhere, but I want to be considerate. Doesn't mean I don't like pissing with buddies and a urinal stuff like that. It's not about better aim. See, it's people say aim, but the mess comes from splash, other factors. Guys, I've cleaned toilets. I'm just saying the whole house. I didn't know you did that, Jeff. It's not mandatory for people working here to sit down peeing. We just happen to align there. I like peeing outside, stuff like that, you know. Put the seat up. No, Bucko, that's you're you're saying everything you shouldn't say about it. That's exact that it doesn't work like that. So if you pee, okay, if you pee standing up and you don't think there's a splash, you draw the line there, JC. Dude, there's a splash. If you clean it after, sure, but most people don't clean. Do I sit outside and pee? No, I no. Yes, Alan. Alan, you didn't know that? Were you the one making? Are you the reason the toilets were dirty, Alan? Because the toilet in our other place was disgusting on the second floor. Like, if you're sitting down and peeing, it won't be dirty like that. So you can pee standing up, and I've done that before. But then you clean the toilet, and people don't clean the toilet. But yeah, we all sit and pee. I don't think it's a big argument. It's about cleanliness and about the ladies. You can watch the stream while you pee. No, I'm saying you got. If you live with a woman and she hasn't complained, probably is she just doesn't want to tell you, or she feels bad, and she ends up cleaning your piss every week. Sometimes you can't use bathrooms in public. You can't. You wait. Try shitting at a club. You have to clean the toilet because nobody gives a shit. That's how it is at home if you don't think about it. If you ask your wife, I'll guarantee you they say, yeah, I do clean your piss. You clean up after yourself. If you do, then fair game. Then you can pee however you want. Hi, Dylan. Public bathroom without urinals, you don't sit on the toilet to pee, right? Well, if they have urinals, I'll use them. If they don't, I probably won't. But if I do sit down, I'll clean. You grab some toilet paper and you try to clean just one wipe, maybe two wipes, and sit down. Because the same thing about shitting. At that point, it's like if you have to shit, are you going to sit on piss? No, you're going to clean it first. So you have to clean regardless. Ibshi, I feel like a lot of people in chess like don't know people's weight classes or sizes. There's just a lot of strange suggestions. Like there's weight classes for a reason. Hey, Plath. Am I not the same weight class as Canty? I don't think so. That would be extremely impressive. No, there's no no. No, no, it's actually not. No. No way. Gene Parmesan, thanks for the prime. That's not saying I'm gonna mess with Canty. I thought he was going to be there this weekend. By the way, he said he was going, but no, we're not. We're definitely not the same weight class. You can really pee at the edge of the water and won't splash. Always, always splash damage. Like, Canty, I didn't know this until he was here last month. He was in the army too. I got a lot of respect for people in the army. So being a cool dude, being jacked, but being in the army guys, I have more not messing with that, not going out of my way to mess with that. I respect the guys serving. I know yeah. But we're not the same weight class. Uh, I'm not saying that, douche. Unless I have my weights all wrong, I hope I wouldn't be. But I definitely wouldn't want to mess with him. Already. You know what we're doing? We're gonna do a non-chess session. Hey, Possum. Alrighty. We have a different kind of sponsorship for 15 minutes. You know what we're gonna do? It's gonna be fun. Let me tell you. Yeah, you haven't seen this coming. Watch this. One sec. Yes. I get to go shopping. I get to go shopping on Amazon. I bet you didn't see that coming. The Amazon fashion holiday gift guide. I get to do a bit of shopping. You guys can help me. I need to upgrade some things. I know most of you guys have Amazon because you got Prime. And I have a gift card. So we got the gift guides here, and you can. It's a gift. You can give someone a gift card. We're gonna look at some ideas. Maybe we'll start with a budget. Sales and deals. We'll start. I need to close the chess. There we go. There we go. So you guys are gonna help me look at things. Buy a Christmas sweater for a puppy. I'm on the Canadian side. These are ladies' clothes. These are deals. We can go. I got $50 to spend. I can go higher than that. They have curated gift guides. And we're going to take a look at them. And then we're going to add some stuff to the shopping cart. So do we go for one item that's like around $50? Or do we just add a few on discount? Maybe something like this for me. I would not get a watch. I will say that. I'm not a fan of the watches. Because I have a Submariner. I can't be, I have to like keep it consistent. We're going to go to men. Or something that's more interesting for me might even be luggage and travel accessories. Oh, is that all there is? Wait. Let's go back to the gift guide. You guys have Amazon. You guys can check out the gift guide as well. I don't wear Christmas sweaters. I don't wear long johns anymore. I'm kind of picky. I do like these long coats. How's my jorts inventory? It's low. Slippers are good in the house. Explore. Let's explore the gift guides. Oh, Amanda, you weren't in our chat. You were from Matt. Oh, I didn't realize that. You were forced to be here. Ah, you're not organically here. Go, Matt. Shop by influencer. Where's us? Oh, it looks like it was mainly no. It says on my dashboard that you're a raider for Matt Staples. It says explicitly raider for Matt Staples every time you chat. I can show you a screenshot. How about we go for chocolate instead? By the way, I do use Audible. Burt's Bees. Can I get stuff like this? You can buy gift cards with a gift card? Interesting. I'm going to look at electronics. I got $50. You know what I think are pretty well priced these days? Bluetooth speakers. I think they're pretty good. Like JBL as a brand. 30 to 50. Let's see what shows up. True wireless earbuds. JBL Vibe. $38 off. Do you guys like these kinds? The one like they go in ear? Like this little thing? Audio quality's a little sus. No, I just boosted it. Do you know what mic this is? I don't think the mic is the issue, but my settings or the wire could be the issue. But this is a pretty good microphone. I like in-ear for the gym, exactly. As you can tell, I'm in the gym all the time. You bought the AirPods? I know people like the AirPods, but I'm not sure I'm going to get the AirPods for 50. The LG Tone has excellent quality. What's this? Error message? Oh no. They're trying to tease me with dogs. Let's go back. We can look at holiday sweaters since I think Amanda was curious. I feel like you only buy these like as a couple. You just have this idea, we're bored, we've been together for a while, what should we do for Christmas? Buy the same sweaters and match. Like, why else am I gonna buy a Christmas sweater? They always look terrible. Like Grilled Peppers looks like he might buy matching ugly Christmas sweaters. Hey Drew. Gifts for him. There's a gift guide. You thinking about that, Grilled Peppers? You can buy your partner. I'm using the word partner just to be polite there, Grilled Peppers. You can buy them a gift card for Amazon. And they have their fashion gift guide that we're exploring right now. Have you ever thought of that? I hope you have. Okay, where do we go? I need to buy something. We have to decide on something. Price low to high. I don't think that's a good start. Let's go high to low. Ah, Apple Watch. I do have one of those. They're on sale. Hey Omid. Hey Meta Nick. Hey Johnny DJ. But what I find pretty useful is some of the electronics, chargers, travel things. I'll probably stock up on that. Oh, you guys saw my email there. That's okay. We have public emails. Let's see here. 35-watt fast charger is good. Let me see. I need to decide on something though. Explore the gift guides. Let me go back. I need to just pick something for 50. Sax underwear, that is good. Sax underwear is good. I'm not a chocolate guy, and Moj will be upset I think if I buy chocolate. I did get some Burt's Bees recently. No, Sax is good. Shall we look for that? All right, we'll go to Sax. What? Jeff, you don't like if I flood the house with candy and chocolate, right? I'll buy more, but you. Oh, if Jeff doesn't mind, I'll buy some. It's not for myself because I don't eat chocolate. Gifts for him. What chocolate kind of reference did you think? What other kind of chocolate is there? Maybe grilled peppers knows. I have one of the Champion hoodies. So we were looking for underwear, right? I think Champ wanted me to look for loungewear. Man, I'm really bad at shopping because I take forever. Sales and deals. Let's go to. I'm going to get luggage and travel. You're going to imagine me wearing these? I don't wear any Christmas stuff. I look terrible. Damn it. I just need to pick something. I don't know if I can do joggers. We have other jogger options. Let's see here. Deal of the day. Lightning deal. There's a lot of stuff for ladies. Mm, I just don't know. I actually have this, by the way, because I have two passports, and it's probably better if you just have one passport. I don't really know if you need it or not, but I've never lost my passport, but I got a passport holder. This exact one, I think. Some Americans might buy it, so it looks like they have a Canadian passport. This stuff is useful. I like this stuff. Maybe I should get a couple. European travel plug adapter. Might get a couple. Do you have this one, Mattis? I might get a couple. Canadian company based in Nova Scotia. It will work, including Turkey. All right, I'm getting a couple. Add to cart. What about for Kazakhstan? What do you need for Kazakhstan? Kazakhstan travel adapter. Type C and F? What's this? Type C and F. That's the European one or what? 220 volts and the frequency is 50 hertz. So it sounds like the European ones will work, right? Hey Vec. Buy a wife, I can't do that on Amazon. Okay. Yeah. I think what does it say? I think the Kazakh stuff works. Type C and F. So what we just got I think works. So I'm gonna buy that now. I have a gift card that I'm gonna use. And then we're good. I think we're solid. I think we're solid there. We got a couple travel adapters for the upcoming trip. But I'm not gonna buy it on screen. And you guys will know where the dungeon is. But anyways, this was just this Amazon holiday gift guide. Bunch of deals. You can pick up a gift card, give it to a friend, a buddy, a loved one. We're just checking out their catalog here. And yeah, we're good. We're golden. I found something. Holiday gift guide. Yay. I'm done. Very successful. Found some adapters. All right, what's the situation now? Gotta secure the bag, you know what I mean? Gotta get those sponsorships in. Those ad reads. Vec, thank you. Zarthus, thanks for gifting 6. Killenduff, thank you for the 20 months with Prime. Hope you're well. Game 5, 2004. So you saw him in Tampa? It was Tampa 5, Calgary 6, Tampa 7. Yeah. Nice. Absolute monster for sure. Isn't it time for another speedrun or rating climb? Speedruns probably at the end of the year. We're probably in line for some speedruns after. I just took many people to the Amazon store. Good. Good. Let me see what the plan is. Is Mr. Monopoly here? If Mr. Monopoly is here, I'm curious if we can run some Halo in-house. Mattis, thoughts? All right. I gotta play some chess. It's low energy here. Guys, my name is Eric. We're playing some Blitz. Don't fall asleep on me, not yet. If you get sleepy, I'll get sleepy. I play chess for a price, yes. Did I just blunder? Dude, Eric. No, I didn't. There's queen a5 check in the end, and the knight has to go to c3. I was about to like swear like crazy. Less chess, more ad reading. Keep watching, keep hanging out, and I can always feed you some ads. Alrighty, so what happens if I go here and I attack that? Hey, Omid. You guys know who Omid is? If you don't, by name, he performed Amon's Walkout. So go to Spotify and type in Omid, OMID, space Malek, MALEK. He's got some new releases and he performed that live rendition. That definitely got the crowd going and Amon going. So shout out to Omid in the chat. Triple threat. All right, let's go d6 and bring the other knight in. Knight c4 might be an idea as well. Because some people are wondering, who is that guy? I don't, and that's Omid. You don't know. You don't know. I can't even. I can't. I don't have that. I can't speak like Omid. There's only one. I like my position here, though. This knight's coming here. This is hanging. This pin is annoying. The king might be a little loose. My king's going to be safe when I castle. Okay, I'm going to go h6. Nick, cuz, are we getting a Halo squad tonight or what? What's the situation? Alrighty. I'm going to take... Oh man, everything is tempting here. I'll take with the knight. Taking with the pawn was super appealing too. My goodness. Let's move up a little bit. You don't like my position? That's okay. I do. And that's what matters, right? You guys hear the music? Is it okay? Is everything okay? Test, test. Are the vibes okay? Got to win a couple of games and then figure out what's next. We're probably just going to double there. Okay, I didn't see that. I can't say I saw that move. A little disturbed that I didn't see it, but I'm kind of used to it. Eric. What's with the blunders, buddy? There are some tempting moves here. I can't throw this in yet, but I think I can get close. Yes. And now we're a bunch of pawns up, hey? Nice. Stop it. We'll flag him. I won't feel bad about it at all. I'm not gonna feel bad about the pawn checkmate here, cuz. Where are the ladies, Johnny? Let's take. You're in a basement in Michigan? I might have to sell you some HelloFresh. Hello, Rana. Speaking of the ladies. See? That was easy. Hi, Rana. How you doing? Hey, I'm Sriga. Missed you in LA. Hope you caught it. We're gonna play. I actually kind of know this position, which is kind of funny because I don't know a lot of like. I don't play this opening very often, but I play on the black side. What do you walk into? Nothing crazy. I'm just playing chess. Usually walk in at a bad time, but right now it's chill. Do I have a favorite person to sub to me? No, that would break a few hearts. Hey, differential forms. Thank you for the resub. That'd be a little harsh. We have a good group of people here. I can't answer that. Exact. Yeah. That's a loaded question, isn't it? What do we do here? What do we do? My position's super boring here. Boring is one word. There's other words too. None of them are good. Okay, that's okay. I don't mind playing for compensation. I don't. Do I play c4? I probably shouldn't trade the queens. What do you think? I'm trading the queens down a pawn. Not very good, but I think I can handle this. My pawns are ugly. I'm down a pawn, but yeah, we had too much energy for LA, and that sounds funny. The one club sound that we didn't make it to, that would have been the best bet, but we would have needed a plan in advance. It was only girls there almost. It was incredible. That was the one place we didn't make it out to. Not enough planning, hey? Push the pawns. Too much energy for LA, yes. Blame me? No, don't blame me. I don't deserve no blame. No blame. I'm a nice guy. Did you like meeting Cuz Lethbridge Chess? See someone you'd hang out with again? I'm just down a pawn here with ugly pawns. It's really bad. He's a bro? Nice. Where's my compensation? My opponent's just playing slowly. That's the compensation. Mattis, is Red Rum scared? Is that why there's no Halo tonight? Little uncharacteristic, hey? Oh, I had Rook A7, but I was trying not to win a pawn for some reason. Sure. Love it. Oh my goodness. That's a brutal time scramble. Just played a 3-minute game like a slowpoke and tried to pre-move and hung. Oh, that was brutal. That was just like a low energy game. This is why I don't play Blitz anymore. That game, I didn't even like do anything. I had Rook A7. I just didn't want to play an endgame. I was trying to win, and I was hoping to blunder. This is fine, but the problem is like this kind of position. It's too easy for black to draw. Catch 64. Thanks again. Yeah, Mon's gonna rewatch the poker on stream, I think. Val had some fans at the event. It's kind of funny. I'm just checking on some sports scores. There's like, oh, Bruins are winning, Blues are even. Oof. Jets. Let me play a few bullet games. Is that true, Mattis? Aiden, don't. We're gonna catch you another time. You came from Australia for Tulum. You have legendary status. And you've done enough, buddy. I have to be careful here. You guys agree, right? Coming from Australia for Tulum, like peak COVID for especially for Canada and Australia, which were pretty strict. It was not easy to travel. Way harder than the US. It was probably yeah, it was a pain. Let's put it that way. So what is he doing by doubling the rooks? I'm trying to figure this out. It's mate. Hey, chicken pants. People missed you a lot this weekend, buddy. It was a deeper crew than thicker crew than before. I wish Moj had been in Tulum. He didn't want to go to Mexico, but he made it to LA. Mattis, you weren't in Tulum, so you can't complain about that. You haven't been to Tulum or LA. Does this link not work? Is Spotify down or what? Well, that's not my music, anyways. Did we miss the chicken or the pants? Oh, we didn't. We don't miss the pants. We don't need pants, but we missed the collective. After experiencing East LA, I'm more likely to visit Mexico. Yeah, I didn't spend much time there, but I've spent a lot of time. Like I used to live in Texas and whatever, so very used to a lot of the Mexican American neighborhoods. Banana sleeve, 65 months. Let's improve some of these low ratings for a little bit. We might have to do season 5 of Below Deck, but the energy might be too low for that. I can't figure it out. You visited LA one time. I like New York City more, Rana. I'm in Toronto. You ever make it out there? I'm sure the area I was born in LA is really nice. We just didn't make it to Laguna Beach. The- Do you want to join my fantasy league, Aiden? Like, do you want to join my team to observe how I'm getting rocked by injuries? It'll help you keep track of scores and stats for players pretty well. If you haven't played an NBA fantasy, you can be like a fly on the wall. Okay, make a sleeper account and then give me your username. Sleeper is a really good app. Blood Latte. Thanks for the sub. Hey Drew, we missed you in LA there, buddy. All right. Let's get a win in. I didn't invite you. Amon is fighting. It's a call to arms, Drew. It was publicized. People just went. Amon went to war. People were just backing him up. Swift Nukem, cheers, man. He'll be on this weekend so we can celebrate. Did Homer just do well? Because I have him on my bench. Oh my goodness. What do you mean chicken pants? Why didn't I capitalize? I did capitalize. We got to spend time with the people that came down for the fight. We had a really good final night, just sharing in person with the people that, were there, went through all of it. Monetize. Life's not just about monetizing, it's about spending time with people you value. And we had a really good time afterwards, good vibes, hung out, caught up. Some people I've never even met came out for the fight. It was a good experience. I think the people there can attest. Memories for a lifetime. No chicken pants. It's like Amon just won his fight. His girlfriend's there. His coach is there. It's not like, hey, buddy, you won your fight. Good job. Go take a shower and go on stream. It's like, no. Enjoy the moment. Enjoy the moment. Live in the moment. We're going to remember that. People that were there know, like, the adrenaline was insane. You know what I mean? It was good. You're still buzzing, Johnny? Yeah, yeah, good stuff. Oh, Spencer, don't give subs. You got dinner already. You got dinner and cigars. You don't. Spencer. Zon Jones, buddy. Appreciate it. Chicken pants. Don't be gifting subs. We're not looking for subs. We're looking for you to make it next time. Oh my goodness. CP. Now you feel bad for missing out. You thought I got. Did I get to you? Were my comments? I was being serious though. We took a really big crew and we people. It was good vibes. It was actually pretty good vibes. You got me. I'm not looking for your money. We're looking for your presence, your participation. I'll go here. I mean, I can. That's a funny looking move. All right, now my knight's coming in to say hi. Cuz is going to see the knight. The knight's coming in to say hi. For sure. Oh, for sure. Okay. Check. Up we go. Just saying hi. Saying hi. Nope, no pawns for you. Saying hi. Push. There were some new people there. It was nice. Guys, wait for Amon to come. Then that's the proper celebration. Chicken pants. Amon's in Vegas. He's going to return Friday. This weekend, we can have a proper celebration with the viewers, which are also awesome. Upfront Cat, we got a series for you if you're brand new to chess. Make an account on chess.com. We have a link below for you to sign up. We have a sign up link right below the screen, the chess.com link panel. And on YouTube, type in Building Habits. Building Habits. It's a beginner series by my partner, Mon Hamilton, who's not here right now. He's busy punching people, kicking some ass. Building Habits. There you go. That's a good start. Building Habits. It starts low, like 400 or 500. We have a command exclamation mark habits. What did I ask Santa to give me for Christmas? We're going to be in Kazakhstan for Christmas, and just health. I think health. That's right, Cormac. You can keep rewatching Habits as well. It's kind of good for repetition learning. And if you want the full version of Habits, it's on our extra channel. So we kind of have like an edited down fast version, a quick version, and then we got the full. You know, each video is like an hour long. It's a good start. Ubitsa and Chicken Pants are both here. Two people who didn't make it, but are long-term supporters. We missed Bucko there as well. The Habits VODs are on Chessbro Extra. You can watch the condensed version and then watch the full version for the repetition. That's right, cuz am I going to Kazakhstan? Chess World Championships is there for Blitz and Rapid in about 10 days. In 10 days, yep. So I'm here for a week, and then it takes pretty much 2 days to get there. Here comes Happy. Thanks for the prime. What city in Kazakhstan? The capital. Upfront Cat. Cheers. Oh, Homer fumbled. Okay, I don't feel bad. Does WestJet fly directly to Kazakhstan? Mattis has some funny questions. I've never been in Kazakhstan, no. I was flying WestJet on the way back, and I overheard the flight attendants, because I was in the first row. I overheard them saying, "Oh yeah, we got some bonuses for Christmas. A gift, a $10 Uber coupon." And so we've decided to pile them all together and donate it to a charity or food bank or whatever it was. And then the other stewardess is like, "That's fucking insulting. I can't." She's like, "That's fucking insulting. Are you serious? $10 Uber coupons?" And And then the other like, and the other one's like, yeah, WestJet doesn't give us much. You're gonna have to get used to it. And there was just like a conversation there. I was like, I felt a little bad. WestJet's from Calgary's, like, but they used to be nicer. Um, they weren't ever like super luxurious, but I know they've gone downhill. I know for sure they've gone downhill. And hearing that, I felt fucking bad. I felt fucking bad. Arch, thanks for the 20 months. No, WestJet even goes to Europe now, Jeff. But I mean, Air Canada sucks too. So there's like, but they get like government bailouts and funding. Air Canada does. They also suck, but WestJet's gotta make that dollar count. WestJet is for transporting cattle. Yeah, I fly Delta, so they have a partnership. I'm an airline snob. I'm a service snob, airline snob, and I like to think I provide good service when that's also required. So it's an expectation that I also like to give out. If people are around me, want to make sure they have a good time, good food, good service. They don't have to wait in lines. I expect that, but I also offer it. Can I service you? I've serviced you before. Absolutely. What are you looking for? Want to make sure people have a good time. In person, we had that. I wanted to service Champ, buy him a drink. I told Champ I'd buy him drinks, as many as he wanted, but I didn't catch him afterwards. So I still owe you, Champ. By the way, Champ, yeah, we'll talk about getting your board signed. Well, Amon's boxing coach, he posted in Discord. We could probably get him on. We like Brandon's energy. Absolutely. He's a beauty. If we don't hang pieces, this is a pretty juicy opponent. We got a pin here. Let's get a couple more. D5 I'll take. This is a little sharp, eh? Jeez. He can sack, but I'm gonna beat him on. Oh, I was worried about another move. Um, I know, champ. The event, the venue, we ran into a bunch of issues at the venue. And they were like venue laws as opposed to organizer laws. Like it wasn't Mogul Moves, it was like USC's university laws. I was, yeah. That was frisky. Yeah, but we're gonna put together a broadcast for the World Blitz and Rapid, and maybe the Australians will cover it. Amon and I are both competing, and we haven't played a tournament together since the 2018 Olympiad in Georgia. And he's never played the World Blitz and Rapid Championships. Well, whoever wakes up at 4 a.m. If Cuz you want to do it at 4 and join, but we're probably gonna need Australians to man it because it starts at 4 and it probably runs a full 6 hours. Um, but I'm gonna appoint a chief and then they can delegate. So we have a tournament coming up pretty soon. So we're gonna stream for about a week, pretty hard. Gonna finish below deck. Gonna play some chess. Amon's gonna like hang out, relaxed, and then and then you guys should be subbing. You guys should be subbing to our YouTube because we're like 3,000 subs away from 300K. But Yasser is actually coming in 3 weeks. I booked him the trip. I was expecting people to sub. They haven't. But I was like, I'm sure they will by the time Yasser gets here. So I'm still hoping in 3 weeks we somehow get some of y'all to sub to our YouTube page and get us to 300K. Because he's going to come in person and make some content. And also follow us on Twitch. Because that was the goal. But we just didn't hit the goal. But we have 3 weeks. You can do it, Chicken Pants, but you don't have to. I got it covered. Smokey, thank you. Yasser gym classes. I'm gonna try to get Yasser to do one gym class. Should be no problem. Why does Yasser keep coming in the middle of the winter? That's funny. He's visiting his mother in Arizona. So so it's not really winter there, fortunately. Yeah, that's right. There, Johnny. Thank you, JC and Smokey, for the 5. You're gonna give subs when Amon is on? Good. He'll be on this weekend, and he'd love to see it. Champ, we're gonna do season 5 soon. I don't know about tonight, but in general. TK Vase, thank you for the subs. Thank you for the prime, and Champ, thank you for the subs. What about the Halo? The Halo guys are like tired or something. I was trying here, but I don't know what happened. Marben, lots of primes coming in, hey? If primes are coming in, I'm going to have to play some few sweaty blitz games for JK Russia. Is Big Red Room a no-show? He's a show, but others are not. So if we can't do 4 vs 4, we could do 4 vs 4. If we can't do in-house, we can still play. But it'd be you, me, Red Rum, and one more. You know? But we can wait for in-house as well. You think Nick is game? Hello, Gory. We got Big Gore in here as well. He was taking a break. We'll see if he stays. He was here this weekend. Gory was going for it this weekend. Were you impressed, cuz? I'm ready to ban people. I'm hoping to ban people. There's a clause where I can ban many people, and I'm hoping to get that working. All right, let's go here. You're going to the gym. Oh, if you're going to the gym, man, we don't interrupt gym sessions here. If you're going to the gym, the gym is number 1. I'm expecting Bishop H6, and I honestly might sack the exchange. I might just toss it. What's the criteria? People know. People know. Bishop H6. Gonna sack the exchange. Yeah. The problem is White's bishop, remaining bishop, is still pretty effective. I wish that wasn't the case. Okay. When I do boxing, yeah, I was up to fight. They only had space for one fight, and there aren't as many people in my weight class. At the same time, like, you know, I don't really diss anybody fighting, like Lawrence or whoever, because stepping in a ring and doing that takes balls. Like, I respect what those guys are doing a lot. That's not it's easy to be a keyboard warrior. So I definitely I was down, and we asked a couple people, but I don't think it's easy at all. Don't think it's like, yeah, those guys were. I thought he was gonna do that. All right, let's keep it simple with this move. Bishop here, e4. Otherwise, if I can win a full pawn, I'll be pretty happy. Dude. Do I just go for a draw? Getting low on time. It should have been a better position, but... Ugh, I was getting low on time. He doesn't want to draw either, eh? Sorry, Charles. Cheers, buddy. I need to work on this opening before Kazakhstan. He has done some damage to me here. Because as white, if you don't know what you're doing, like I played the Petrov as black, you end up like overpressing and losing as white. Because the positions, yeah. I'm playing the main line here. I was. I don't remember anything anymore, you know. Phenom Monkey, I want to congratulate you. You subbed for 77 months. We appreciate that a lot, but more importantly, congrats on getting married. I've known you since pretty much before you met your current partner, so I think it's cool to see that. Congrats on the marriage. Seriously. We'll still be here. All right, let's go here. Can I win this pawn? This pin is super annoying. Alireza was supposed to come. He said he was going for sure, and he always says that. He never shows up. He's flaky. Are you surprised to hear that Alireza is flaky? I can also go d5 next move. That'd be interesting. Should we do it? Let's go d5 and play for more. My queen's pretty active. My bishop's going here. My rook's going here. We got Bach instead. You're funny there, Gory. I didn't buy a plane ticket for Ali Reza. Ali Reza has more money than me. He said he was gonna buy chess bra. Remember? Definitely no plane ticket. It's gonna go here. No. Okay. Um. I have to be careful here. There's some tricks against my king. I might need to go here next. Oh my goodness. I have a tactic here. Fuck. Fuck, man. Oh. Should have been. I should have just played a little faster here to lose this on time. I just 8 to 12. That's super frustrating. My speed wasn't there. Tim, thanks to the 5. Ripwalk, Smarter World. That's disappointing. Let's do a couple more. The pawn is tempting, but I can win it later, hopefully. I need to develop. I'm on one profit at 7K in the poker game. Sure. Let's go walking with the king. I don't mind. Do you guys mind? Did I just... Oh my fuck. I just fell for a trick. I gotta stop reading the chat during these games. This is sloppy. Oh. I just blundered everything in a winning position. Fuck. And this just wins. Oh man. That's like about as frustrating as it gets. Just not paying attention to the move. Probably just not gonna play. I can't castle. I had to double check. Fuck. I cannot play. That was pretty bad. Just not paying attention. That was such a dumb game. Wow, the Kings beat the Bruins. That does not help. The Bruins are just winning and winning, and I was just like, they're gonna keep winning. Unconventional, welcome back. Welcome back, sir. The World Rapid and Blitz is pretty stacked, by the way. Magnus is playing, Hickey, Fabi, Hans, Nepo, a lot of the names. Grishuk, MVL. It is like the event. So we could get some fun games in there. You missed you guys in Vegas. We were in LA for a big chess boxing event. A lot of people came down for that. Ali Reza is playing. Is he on the list? I don't see him on the list, but he might end up playing. I didn't get to watch most of the fights because I was busy organizing and working, but I caught some of Andrea's fight and that looked exciting. I wasn't in LA for fun. It was fun, but had work to do. Had to make sure things were running. Do I think it's not a matter of opinion. Andrea did get robbed. She won by the rules and they made a mistake. It's not there was really only one opinion there. I even spoke to some of the organizers. There's no opinion there. She objectively won the fight and they weren't following the rules and they actually fucked up. It wasn't a yeah. There's only one opinion there. Or one answer. Was there prize money for the fights? No. Yeah, no, they messed up, but there's there's no world where she didn't win. Why did she win get robbed? Just let people watch the fight. I don't want to spoil it for people who haven't seen it. Just watch the fights if you're interested. You definitely yeah. It was a good one. Board Butcher, thanks to the resub. Let's check on this NFL game. 49ers crushing it, no surprise. So what you have this hour is the pools are pretty dry. It's hard to find opponents, but there's a lot of talented Europeans on scholarships in the U.S. So these players are all studying in the U.S. chess scholarship and playing each other all the time. There's a lot of that. Are we gonna change him on KO? We're gonna ask him on himself, but I wouldn't be surprised. My injuries are just piling up in so many of these leagues. Jeez. International students, exactly. International students, yep. Hey, Defile. Can we make trades? No trades. I would be love if that were the case, but they count as transactions. We have no trades in our league. Hey, Defile. Yeah, Trent and Amon spoke afterwards. They're on good terms. I invited Trent out to the after party, not to like spite him. He was genuinely interested in going for a beer, but he didn't make it out in the end. I know both the guys. I've known Lawrence for a long time, like friends. That's how I put together the fight, because I kind of knew both people, and I was like, okay, might be a good one. They don't know each other that well, but they've known each other for a long time, and it just made sense. Hey, Jay Cass is just enjoying the 49ers. Yeah, I didn't want to touch it. I should bet on the 49ers. I'm 0-8 against them this year. I think all 8 of their wins I faded. Something like that. Am I playing tonight? I was just playing. I stopped Trent from getting his final GM norm, yeah. Yeah, I was in Gibraltar. EBD, thank you for gifting the sub there to Yang Chess. Everyone blunders. IMs, GMs, just they blunder less often. Hey, Smucker. Just watch the video, Canadian Rock fan. It's in the title, Chess Boxing, our part 5. Part 5 of the behind the scenes series. If you're not watching it, I'm not showing what happens. Who do I predict will win SEC? Magnus. You watch the first 4, then you might as well watch the last one. Why not, right? That's the one that people are keen to click on. Yeah, Iceman. Yeah, we're just chilling here. Big Cheese. Oh, we got some resubs, almost at 200. What do you mean? What do you mean, Johnny? What are you talking about? Eric is a Chad and there's nothing we can do about it. You trying to de-Chad me? Trying to deflower? What's going on there? The music is solid. You know, the vibes are good. We were missing a proper deep house or techno spot to dance in LA. It's just LA is too hard to organize. Shit, it's too spread apart, too fucking weird in some spots. We still had fun, but I need to, yeah. I wanted more dancing with the boys. Next time, even Tulum at that time of year is really expensive. The night in Hollywood, there was dancing. Absolutely, that was a wild after party. Until yeah, no, absolutely nasty. Queen takes bishop b5 and rook d8, mate. That'd be mate on the board. Farnsley's back. Oi oi. Yeah, people are slowly coming back in. They're like, oh shit, Amon can beat me up. Let me resub before he hunts a pleb. We're just watching a game on right now. There's not much action for anybody. No, the that one night, I know we went pretty hard. All right, what I need is the Rockets to get a overtime. I was thinking about like below deck or Halo tonight, but I feel like the energy is still a little low. We need a Friday night. We need a Friday night. I think that's what we need. Because I want to have some fun, but there's not many sippers. There's not many degens right now. I think people are still coming out of the weekend was heavy, so I think people are still sobering up. But I did. If you're just tuning in, I said Yasser's going to be here in a few weeks. Amon and I are going to play the World Blitz in Rapids, which is a fun event. We're going to watch season 5 Below Deck. We're going to keep busy, and then there's going to be some YouTube uploads. Movie night, maybe. I can put a movie on the sauna for you, Tim. If you get some people. The sauna is one of the channels in Discord. If you're a sub, the Discord is pretty busy. It's distracting, but it's active. You do get to meet people. It was how we communicated with people in LA, and we had 40 people show up. You know, we had a good thick crew of lads, and Discord, sports, World Cup, movies, UFC, a Mons fight, people watch together. You're subbed, it's really good value. We had a heavy roll in LA. We did. We did. You could be a peripheral bra. Yeah. I'm a massive tool. Thank you. We try our best here. What's up, Amon? Please ban me. Yeah, Magnus stayed up to watch the fight. He sent me a message right when it happened, because he was a little skeptical of Amon before the fight. In Europe, people were betting against Amon. Heavy, Euro energy and support for Trent and the European pedigree of chess boxing and the Berlin gyms. Like people were like, you know, all fancy over there. We got the history, the accolades. It was invented here. You bet for Amon against Phil? Good. That's right, Pompous Chesses. Absolutely. Twitch Prime and then our chess.com affiliate link. Same cost, but some goes to us. That supports us. I think that's a good question for Amon there, Buddha, because I wasn't involved in the training for the most part. But most people commenting haven't fought before or know much. They're more like keyboard warriors. And that's not really a diss, meaning like you can comment on the technique and stuff like that, but like at the end of the day, you need experience sparring, getting punched. Like you can talk all the technical stuff you want from watching boxing and having some sort of idea that you have a good opinion, but like the nitty gritty stuff is for amateurs and for people like this is most people can't take a punch. It's not just the monitor Lauren. It's like if you haven't like gone hard, like you can talk all you want about something, but there's more than just the gym reps. Like punched really hard. You can like do tactics all day in chess, do puzzles all day, right? You can punch a bag really well, but like most people commenting, like I mean, there's a small percentage of people that really know what they're talking about. But Amon's a good guy to talk about this. He didn't. Yeah, he'll be a better. I mean, ten is a lot relatively. It's not a lot for the time situation. It was a good, but it might be a lot more than Lawrence. So Amon can only get a lot better. I mean, like, it's a lot for someone starting out in you, but he's very inexperienced, but a fast learner, and he was awesome. But I don't know what Trent's training was like, but it's yeah. People on YouTube are generally not the safest opinions. I don't know names of because I didn't grow up with books, Jason Cassidy, so I don't know a lot of names for openings, especially the offbeat stuff. I'll know the moves, I'll know the positions, but I won't be able to like tell you the opening name. I'm just used to seeing the moves. Creamy elite sauce has a funny comment. A lot of it comes down to just wanting it more. So I was recently, this was trending on my YouTube. We can watch it together. Whenever like people talk about wanting something more, there's a funny segment here. Like what does that actually mean? Somebody wants it more. Lawrence wanted it really bad, by the way. He has more to gain from it. Like I part of the reason I proposed the fight is he did dedicate a lot. He lost like 40 pounds. But I think this is the clip that reminds me when someone brings up wanting it more. This is it. All right, here's the clip. This is a funny clip. Trent lost like 30 plus pounds. So there's just one team wants it more. So this is the point. Like in general, it's very hard. One guy wants it more. Amon fought harder. Yes. Well, he did fight harder in a way, but he trained maybe sparring harder. Hey, LDC. Give some options. And Stephen A says nothing this entire time. It's almost done, but it's kind of a funny session. Congrats, 1K Elo, Tootie. It's just a funny clip there that just reminded me about one team wanting it more, which can be a situation, but it's extremely hard to like argue. And Lawrence definitely wanted it a lot, knowing his situation, and it's just hard. Yeah, but it's a classic one. Yeah, Cuban just pissed all over Skip there. That's right. Out of everyone who lost, Lawrence, for example, loses like he's probably the most upset in many ways, besides our buddy Toph. But because Lawrence isn't like a big streamer or like he doesn't make a ton of money from content, like it would be an elevation. Like he's probably the least known guy fighting. From chess, he might not be, but content creation and stuff like that, like he had a lot to gain from it. He had a lot to gain, so he definitely wanted it a lot. Yeah, Toph trained hard. He's a good buddy. I know he's taken the loss. It's a tough loss, especially with how he trained. He lost to a buddy of his. I wouldn't want to fight a friend anyways. And Hugs looked pretty thick and strong, like technique, everything. But you're that's what I'm saying, Creamy Lee Sauce. You're saying I don't know, digging deep in the moment and finding the win can decide it. It's like a very general statement instead of being like, look, we looked at the tape, we did some sparring, we wanted to pressure him. Like they actually, it doesn't usually come randomly. They actually like, if you spoke to Brandon, the coach beforehand, and he told you how the fight would go, and this is for Amon to say, the fight went how they planned it. There wasn't like Amon just in the middle of the fight decided I want it more. He didn't just charge him because he wanted it more. He didn't take a punch. He didn't take that jab when he came in because he wanted it more. They actually had planned things. They actually did put the work in. They actually did do the sparring. They did take a look at footage. They tried to make up the gap between um, the training and how much time Amon had. And it's not like you're talking about one guy digging deep when it's such a generality that nobody can dispute it because the statement has like no meaning. Like it could be the case. It could not be the case. I can say like from knowing people, it's not really likely. But what happened wasn't Amon got punched and wanted it more. Amon practiced getting punched. He practiced getting inside. Like it wasn't just like, oh, I'm gonna charge the guy and my heart's gonna push me through. It's like, no, I'm gonna get beat up as much as possible beforehand, and then we're gonna get like it's yeah. If you look at what Trent was like, it wasn't that Trent didn't want it more. He wasn't prepared for that though. You can, once you get punched, all your, I you can train all you want, tell yourself, go to bed. Like he lost 30 pounds, 30 plus pounds at age 36, right? And wasn't doing anything but training and whatever training is, but I know he took it very seriously. It's like he wanted it, he gains a lot from it. 30 pounds is a lot again, like for non-pro, but they they worked hard on that, and the game plan, they had a game plan. Everyone has a game plan, and maybe one got executed better. But Lawrence wanted it pretty badly, if you ask anybody who knew that. But you can want it all you want. Once you get punched, you could forget everything. You can absolutely forget everything you trained and all your will once you get rocked. But it's just so hard to address a comment about somebody, um, yeah, wanting it more. Because I know he trained a lot, just maybe not well. I don't know the details, but I saw him. I put together the fight, and I saw him at the beginning of May, and the shape he was in physically. But yeah, it's just yeah. I mean, we can talk about the technical details. It's just I'm just saying it's very hard to speculate on who wants something more, who does this and that. That's hard to say regardless. But you can actually take a look at the fight, wait for Mon to cover it, and be like, Lawrence didn't spar enough. If he did, something doesn't add up with what he says. He did not get, like Amon has heavy hands, probably heavier than Lawrence expected, and probably didn't get punched hard enough by those guys, whoever he was with. Like, that's how I would say it. But I'd let the people training but it was according to game plan. What happened was like actually what was described to me before the fight. How they were going to approach it, how Lawrence would react. Like, things went exactly as expected and even better. And I wasn't there for the training. But there's no, yeah, yeah. So, like, you might be like, oh, the coach just seems happy no matter what. Like, I was thinking the same thing. Like, Brandon's like so optimistic. I'm like, can you really be that optimistic type of thing? But he was. They had a game plan, and like, I believed it because he explained it to me. But like, I was certainly nervous. No, there was no chest preparation. Not really. I don't think either guy was interested in chess. They wanted to beat the shit out of each other. Because, I mean, the format is the chess game. If you're two closely rated players, the only time it's going to be decided by chess is potentially the final round. And even in the final round, the clocks might just wrap up and it goes to a decision. I could play Magnus and, you know, I'm going to get a few rounds of boxing and like, or like it's, if the ratings are close and like Trent and Amon, it should be, even if one side is a lot worse. Amon's not a super fast player anyways, so they just wanted to punch each other. But yeah, Tris gets YouTube. Cheers, thanks for the sub. Like, I was worried Amon wanted it less. Now, once I saw his game face, I wasn't, and once I saw the coach in him, I wasn't. But as I said, the recent chess event didn't go too well. We were behind on training. Lawrence had way more training time. So I definitely had my, you know, because in the chess part lately, he hasn't wanted it very much. He'll even admit it. He hasn't been very like, so I was a little, but they were confident, and then I was confident, but it was still a bit surprising. Yeah, when I see that face, I'm like, that you don't see that face, but Lawrence definitely looked like he hadn't been hit much, like, and that's he never posted. I don't know how much he's sparred, how much he's really been rocked. But He looked, yeah. Amon will watch with you guys. He walked through Lawrence's punch. Lawrence had some jab technique. He's clearly trained a bit when it comes to technique, but when it comes to these, um, when they're trading blows or it gets a little sloppy, he didn't know what was going on. Amon still looked angry after. It was great. John Curtis, thanks for the raid. But yeah, I'll let Amon do the analysis. I mean, I wasn't actually there for the gym, and I was just like trying to be hands off because I didn't want to be a keyboard warrior. Like, I've been watching boxing my entire life since I was like 5. One of my favorite sports. But at the end of the day, I don't box. And if the trainer that we have faith in says it's good and it's on time, that's what they're there for. So I certainly was worried, but I kept my mouth shut because I'm used to watching like Floyd and Canelo and 7 days a week, you know, whatever. But it was good. I'm really happy. Mount P, Donrod, thanks for the resubs. Um, Dr. O, I was playing the poker event. What I will say though is I had a call today. There's definitely more awareness for the channel. I did have a call today unrelated to that. That was like, hey, saw him on at the poker at the boxing event, and the exposure is definitely big. But yeah, the poker thing is just through Alexandra, and I gave him on my seat. And Alexandra, you know, we've known her for a long time. That doesn't have to do with chess boxing because I had agreed to it before the fight. I thought it'd be good for him on because he won his fight to try to take advantage of the momentum. But you need to sustain it. One fight's not going to make a big difference. I know a guy who fought in Creator Clash, know some other guys, and no, it's not really life changing. Like, it's not like Hugs. Hugs was in the fight before, right? Him and Toph have been around the scene for a while. I don't think it's going to be life changing or make a big difference. People remember it. It's a great memory. Name awareness is high. But at the end of the day, mainly Smash people are going to remember the Smash. Mainly chess people are going to like push up the chess. But if you can take that and get into another card or like network and take advantage of the moment, sure, but it's not going to come on its own. Like, at least it's kind of like people will have, there's more people that have heard about your channel. Maybe not more people who are going to go to your channel and sub or view it, but if the name ever gets dropped, people at least have heard of it over never having heard of it. That's probably the main thing. It's definitely not, yeah, like turning into a huge amount. But it's better than what we've been doing, you know, because Twitch viewership is really low right now. Chess viewership is uh, fairly low. So getting a non-chess audience is awesome. I saw some of the Myth fight. Myth showed looked like he trained, right? Myth looked like he was training. He looked like he had better footwork and defense than almost any fighter. But Myth has been bored of streaming for a while, as far as I know, so I'm sure he was pretty excited for the event. I think he moved over to YouTube and was pretty, whatever, burnt out or something from Fortnite or whatever he used to do. And then Churdley's, I guess he's a YouTuber. I think he's been in a fight, but that was an entertaining fight. Churdley's word. That was a. I saw some of that fight and I thought that was good. Hey, John Curtis, thanks for the raid. Um, like I wouldn't mind a straight up boxing. Chess boxing is because of the event, but the point is we had discussed doing this without the chess. If the same thing happened, Lawrence against Simon in boxing, they would have both agreed. And I like boxing. I don't need to combine it. Chess boxing is cool. Got some buddies in it. If it brings more awareness to chess, even better. But if it was just pure boxing, 100% would have been in. I don't think that didn't affect it. I mean, these guys fought without headgear, and you saw how they started. So they were into the boxing, which is what I would be more inclined to. I don't need the chess part, perfectly honest. But Ludwig likes the chess part, and it was a good event. There were some cool chess matches where the chess mattered, like the Andrea fight. But it's hit or miss. It's not always the case, you know. How come there's no headgear? They didn't want headgear. And headgear can be worse. I totally would be on the same page. I wouldn't want headgear myself. Ludwig is anti headgear now. Good. I I that's good. It's a discussion. You can look it up on Google. They removed headgear from the Olympics, even, which is an amateur sport. It does make your head a bigger target. You can get concussed, mini concussions, like from repetitive blows. Um, yeah, it can affect your vision. They removed it from the Olympics. I don't know if it was like two cycles ago, but I 100% wouldn't fight with headgear. 100%. You take more cumulative damage, and that's where a lot of the CTE comes from. It's supposed to help for, yeah, the cuts. That's the aspect, but not for the concussions and stuff like that, which is where a lot of the damage is being researched. Well, you don't want to get cut in training, right? Because then you can't spar once you get cut. You got to let it heal, and then you get cut easier, scar tissue. So you were hoping headgear helped the CTE? No, that's not the case, and that's, yeah, yeah. Amon got hit. Johnny says, did Amon get hit? Amon walked through a hit. Amon walked through a couple hits there. Like, that's why, like, he's been hit, but he was not hit until he started sparring. I can say for sure Amon hasn't been punched before the sparring because I've, I've known him for a long time. He has not been punched hard until recently, but he trained it. If that was his first time getting punched, he wouldn't have reacted well. But these guys worked hard. They anticipated stuff. I'm upset Nate Diaz was in our hotel and I wasn't there that night. I am upset that you guys got a picture with, or you got to meet Nate Diaz in our freaking hotel and I wasn't there for that. I The Diaz bros are pretty, like, they're pretty entertaining. I mean, I watched Nick even before Nate, but I mean, these guys are high up there. Yeah, I'd love to see somebody get slapped. He slapped Dylan Dennis, right? Who's fighting KSI or something. I would recognize the Diaz Bros immediately. Will Coach Brandon be on stream? We'll discuss it. I'm sure if he's getting into chess or hanging out, I think we're gonna see more of him. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Nick was in Japan because he was a bit older than Nate. That's right, and there were some fights there. The Stockton slap. I think if people watch Jeff's behind the scenes footage, that's how you could get some new viewers, right? I thought it was pretty cool, pretty wholesome. Bit of our vibe. So I hope some of the people check out our YouTube after the fight, and if they watch that, I think it might be worth checking out the channel. But I watched some of the fights, and I knew some of the fighters, but it doesn't necessarily make me wanna follow everyone that was fighting. If it does, that's great, but I'm not counting on a huge bump. Is Amon getting any fight offers? Well, I don't think Ludwig is hosting it until next year. If he does, like a full year from now, it'd be a once a year thing. There's a Robbie Lawler Nick Diaz fight from early UFC. But yeah, that you guys ask him on these questions. I don't want to speak for him. I wasn't there for the training. I was a keyboard warrior. Just wanted to make sure everything else was going well. The logistics of things. You find it strange ChessBase didn't comment on the chess boxing event? They did. They posted. Or I definitely saw a ChessBase article before the event, Dr. O. Did you Google ChessBase chess boxing event? Because I saw an article from ChessBase. Oh, not after? You mean a recap? Yeah. I don't know. They're German. No, boxing definitely doesn't attract that. How's Toph doing? I don't know. Has he streamed since? I think he's taking it easy, I'm guessing. Wish him well, though. We hang out with him a lot. Obviously, a tough end. They're playing Theory. I had this position against Aronian. People know too much Theory these days. That's right. In poker, it just matters that you're better than who's there. That's really all. If you're 1500 elo in poker and the table's filled with 800s, yeah. Or even if you're 1200, you know. You know, Hugs is a cool guy. They're friends. Hugs is gonna come to the next chess camp. Hugs and Toph was there. Hugs will attend as well. Got a nice little crossover between some of the Smash guys and the chess guys. No, I mean the point about poker is some people call it gambling, but the reason I brought in elos is like over time, consistently, like that luck factor disappears. It is a skill, and the better player wins. And there's often you hear misconceptions about people undervaluing the the better player in poker, and that's why people play it. A lot of people play it because they think they can get good or win a hand, and they can win an individual hand, but over the long term. But it does still have that luck factor that technical things won't have as much in a microcosm in an individual pot. That's why how you find fish. Sometimes fish are there in poker because they think they have a chance, and you wouldn't have that in a professional sport. Nobody's gonna think they're gonna beat the world champion. There's not even gonna be a thought. They're not even gonna. But like in poker, you make money off of finding the fish and over time, and that's why there's people that can not be very good anymore. They maybe are old pros or like Dan Bilzerian, right? Dan Bilzerian, people make fun of his poker. Probably isn't very good, but it's as long as it's better than the people he's playing with, and he finds the right, tables. Strongest poker and chess elo? No, there's a GM that he's actually a friend of ours from Estonia, and he's actually really good. And I've spoken to some pros about him. Like he learned poker and within 1 year cashed. Then 6 months maybe cashed EPT event for 250 Ladva Automar. But he's done well with some like top 20 guys. Grishuk is also quite good. So if you were to balance it, it wouldn't be Dan Smith most likely. Like he'd be near the top, but Grishuk is actually quite good and probably not near Dan's level, but a 2700 versus a 2100 is like a different universe. Whereas at one point, Grishuk was top 10 in the world in some poker formats. Mike McDonald Time Mix was telling me about that. More of the DGen ones, I forgot the exact name, but he's like a fairly solid player at one point. And again, 2700 FIDE, 2750 means combined. Yeah. But Dan Smith's probably top 10, but there are some guys because that should be a bit higher. Eugene was at the event. He was in Trent's corner. I hadn't seen him in 15 years. That makes me feel old. 14, 15 years, I don't think I've seen him. He was in the elevator. I'm like, is that who I think it is? I used to play in California a bunch. Your cat likes this music? It's chill. It's cat friendly. Hey, Doctor O. Yeah, Magnus follows. I mean, there's a lot of people that are serviceable in poker. I'd probably put myself in that category, but not like good. Alan, did you stay up to watch the fight? We missed you there. Hope your exam went well because you were the only guy missing. Dan came, Dylan came. Did you know Oscar was there, Alan? I haven't seen Oscar in a while. Oscar, David, Keith. Everybody was there except for Alan and John Urschel from some of our previous excursions. You watched it with Lafong. Oh wow, okay. And Vic, got it, got it. Oh, that's Dr. O flew from Montreal. He was hoping some of you Montrealers would join. I bet you didn't give John a hard time for not going. He just had a birth of second daughter, and yeah. So Ubitsa, you're not reproducing. You don't have two kids at home. You just travel a bunch. So John's also a professor, right? He's a professor at MIT. Are you a professor at MIT there, Ubitsa? With a couple of kids at home? And he also works for college football. Oh, we lost Boris Brodsky as a sub. Is he a prof or research scientist? Prof. He got offered a gig there. Mr. Aspero. Tier 3, welcome back. Some pieces are just being hung. Well, if you go from tier 3 to pleb after Amon wins his fight, yeah, of course I noticed Boris. Because people watch the fight in the sauna. John Urschel, you can Google him. It'll tell you. Urschel, John Urschel. He's a guy you can definitely Google. He's good at, out of many things, graph theory is one of them. Is there a real sauna? Yeah, but it's mainly dudes in there. I mean, it probably says on his LinkedIn or something, but as far as I know, he's got the fast track offer. Assistant prof. Okay, yeah. He's got the fast track because he studied there and he knows the people and is on his way there. I went to Oasis, Penny. I can't believe I did. It is, yeah, 10-year track. Yep, as far as I know. Yeah, there's a Montreal watch party wrap, Frank. You can't go solo and have any fun, Spenny. I went there. I went there on a first date after drinks. I'm a vanilla chess grandmaster. Do I come often to Montreal? Not since COVID, but I'm 100% due for a visit. Lots of buddies there. The chess reality show, I can definitely see it happening in the next couple of years. Unsure what I'd do if a guy took me to a swingers bar on a first date. It's not a swingers bar. It's a bit more than that. But maybe you'd go. It's a bit more than that. I want to see Messi win. I'll take Argentina. I'm gonna bet on them. Have I ever mistakenly kissed a man? No. If I've kissed a man, it was on purpose. If I have. Like, what would mistaken be? Like kissing uh, a trans individual? Or I should say, like a cross dresser? That would be like, what was that what you mean by mistake? Like kissing a femboy? See, I'm not into that look, anyways. I'm not into femboys or what lady boys, however you want to call it. So that's not a risk for me. And I have a strong radar. So if it was a dude, I would rather it be a dude than a dude looking like a girl. I'd rather just like, would I rather kiss David Beckham, or a lady boy? I'd say David Beckham, or Ronaldo. I don't find it attractive for them to be like feminine looking with like a cock. Personally, rather just a dude or a lady. But to each their own, really. I want to go to Thailand, and I'll definitely get to observe the uh, exchanges that take place there. Do I find David Beckham attractive? Oh yeah, of course. Oh, handsome guy over that for sure. Lethbridge chess. If Ronaldo, no, that's no problem. What about a dude that looks like a lady? I, I've just answered that question. I'm not attracted to guys that look like women, whether they have a dick or not or whatever. But that's it's the same. So you circuit 2020 not into that smucker, but have no issues with it. Just not for me. It's a it's a storybook ending. Messi winning, don't you think? Below deck when? Probably this weekend. We'll go hard. How does that sound? CR7 hasn't been behaving well lately. As a fan, I'm a little disappointed, to say the least. He's got a tampon in 24/7. If Messi wins, he won't do another World Cup because he doesn't need to, and he's already going to go to the U.S., raise his kids there, sign to an MLS team. I don't think he'll want to play because it only will probably hurt his legacy. I mean, he could, but like if he wins it, I don't see the point. We'll see. The media is just against CR7. Not just the media. I mean, you can watch the guy. He does throw a fit. He is a. He's again. I'm rooting for him, but he throws a fit and definitely is. Not really a definition of. You know, of the best team player. There's a reason why teams aren't lining up to sign him, even for free. Today's just a still chill stream. This weekend should be a little busier. His mentality is what got him to the top. Yeah, but he's not at the top anymore. He's not. Let's say he's good, but he's not at the very top. But he definitely is just making enemies unnecessarily. You can be like, oh, like it's not gonna help his legacy. He's not like what he's doing isn't helping him win more or sustain his career. It's not like, oh, by behaving like that, he's gonna get to play more for Portugal, or he's gonna help Portugal win, or he's gonna like win another CL title. It's definitely not. It's counterproductive. Hey, Nick's too quick. I didn't really catch Fabi versus Magnus. I've been in Los Angeles for chess boxing. We have big events coming up. Yasser's coming in January. Amon and I are competing in 10 days. World Blitz and Rapid Championships. Oh, his legacy is fine, but he's trying to add more titles, and he's not going to do that, especially with his behavior. His legacy is already like excellent, but trying to actually like get on a top tier squad or like when he's not improving. Eh, I don't know Real Team Money. Nice end game there. Alrighty, we're just hanging out. The vibes have been chill, but pretty nice. We're just talking. Hopefully, hasn't been super boring. It's just some chill late night entertainment. I'm on by knockout. UTD Chess Club. That's good. I like it. Hope the club does well then. Well, Tim, if I'm watching Below Deck for the next 5 days, I definitely won't be training a lot of chess. So no expectations, none. Link the chess results, sure. If it lets you post it, sure. We're getting there early there. Arriving early to Kazakhstan, so hopefully we'll do something. Hey, Supra. When am I don't know, champ. There we go. I'm on by knockout. Let's see Julio's team. UTD, yes. Haven't been there in 10 years. Barking up the Zhang tree, yeah. I was curious about that. Got it. That's cool. Yeah, I gotta work on the ASMR stuff, but maybe later. Team Aaron won. Look like a balanced team. I gotta work on the ASMR stuff. I've been actually tweaking some settings and trying behind the scenes. So we'll get there. Uh, Ubizia, Jeff hasn't been to that part of the world, so we'll take his comments with a grain of salt. Let's let's see what happens when he gets there. But I definitely would bet against his comments. I don't think he's seen some of the quality or he doesn't he doesn't know what he's talking about. I think I re- uh, it's fair. We'll see what happens when you get there. He's from Iran, Ubitsa, so I think he has a bias towards some of the, you know, olive skin Middle East adjacent countries or Muslim countries, even though Kazakhstan is a Muslim country. But yeah, um, it's just a different part of the world. Yeah, UT Austin. They had the well. I didn't go to the UT Austin club, but I went for Formula One race. Elias, there are lots of Russians in Kazakhstan. That's right, Spenny. Let him drown in that. It's asking me here. It's like, are you fit to play? No, I've lost all my I'm losing all my hockey bets. The Blues are losing. Oof. The Blues are losing to the Oilers. I was hoping Edmonton would lose. Bruins lost. It's all crashing. I think I'm gonna go watch some TV with Jeff, and I have to respond to some emails and prepare for a longer stream this weekend. Right? I was going to do some below deck. When is the champ streaming exactly? Save. I mean, you can sub now or you can save it. Amon's gonna be back this weekend, and I want If you have nice words or you want to sub or like, yeah, we'll wait for Amon for sure. For sure. He's either streaming tomorrow night or Saturday night. It's one of the two. So you can hold it in. I would no below deck. It's pretty sleepy in here, Ubitsa. Like, if you want to watch an episode of Below Deck, first of all, Champ needs to be here. Tim Cannon needs to be here. And then we need to hit some goals. You know? But I don't mind waiting this weekend so we can do 3-4 episodes. Is that a compromise? I smell food. Hold it in. Well, now you're, if people really want to, you know how to get me to. You know, I'm easily persuaded. Any other reality shows on deck? Yes, there's a MILF show. We have a couple shows on. There's a MILF hunting show or something, and I think that's coming out on TLC. And there's one more that J Bell provided. Mike Salsa, thank you for the Prime, and Chess Fool, thank you for the 10. There are 2 MILF shows. That's right. Even better. Thank you, Chess Fool. Amen. 2 years. Yes. We're going to have a celebration tonight with this weekend with Amon, not tonight. Should be good though. 49ers win. But they didn't cover, is that the case? Kittle, big game. Got it. Big game from C-Mac is back to his consistent RB1 self on SF. C-Mac is finally justifying that draft pick. Solid 20 to 25 every week, eh? I smell food. Dylan is cooking. Do you smell that, Jeff? It's very distracting. What else? We got clothing if you're looking for clothing. What else do we have? Clothing, yes. The vlog series on YouTube, yes. Chess Bra Extra, where we're uploading Amon's Black Side of the London Speedrun, yes. Let's get that episode 5 of chess boxing to 50k views. We're at 42. Y'all are watching. Let's get that at 50. Get your friends. It's a cool behind the scenes look. Whereas Amani's in Vegas with his girlfriend, but they'll be joining this weekend. Aman will be back, and I will raid somebody and prepare for a heavy weekend. We're just hanging out today. Mic is scuffed. I keep adjusting it. The problem with this mic is it's very sensitive, and I like move away, I move close, I talk loudly, softly, and I'm not really, I'm hyper, I'm moving in my chair. But the mic should be okay when I'm actually paying attention. So let's get that video to 50K. Yeah, we can raid Mango. We'll get it to 50. I I have a compressor. Who says I don't have a compressor? So I said, we have the audio equipment. The settings might be scuffed. Or I might be scuffed. It is clipping then? I know that. I know that. It clips when I come up close and I tweaked the settings earlier. AB Shakespeare, thanks for the tier 3. That's at 46K, Johnny. So we need 50K to make it like really stand out. 50K, episode 5, and we'll be good. Most viewed vlog ever, and hopefully it'll go higher. Who here is sleepy? If somebody's sleepy, I might consider ending off with like a slow game. I'm gonna have to practice my relaxing chess. One more attempt. One more. Are you ready for this, Ibiza? Are you ready to sleep with me? No, Sauna's got some good content, but maybe I can end things off with a relaxing game. Maybe just maybe. I have to get some practice. Let's win one. Yes, I want to end off with a bang. With people snoring. This music shouldn't be terrible to sleep to. Deep house isn't bad. Gotta figure out the lights though, hey? Are there some cool lights I can turn on here? One sec. That's too bright. Let me fix it. No. Trying here to find nice level. Damn it. This isn't looking good. It's tough. One sec. Old Hunter, thanks for the prime. All right. We'll do one final game. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Hopefully find a juicy opponent, like 1000 rated. And play a relaxing game to send you guys off to bed. BRB. Hello, Skag. Are you looking to sleep or looking to stay up? Because if you're looking to sleep, it might be good. If you're looking to stay up, you might get sleepy. There we go. I found a nice 700 to try my ASMR skills on. We're going to start with E4. Keep it simple. I mean, I grew up playing knight f3 here, just the fried liver. I'm tempted to try something else just for the audience. I think I will. I'm going to try the Danish gambit, which is 2d4 against the king's pawn opening. Oh, wow. Black does not take that pawn. And I think that's a bit of an issue. I think this is what we call an opening mistake. So let's calculate here. D takes e5. F takes c5. That's a 1-for-1 trade. But I think I can follow up with queen h5 check. Checking the king on the diagonal and also hitting e5. And I don't see how black defends against both. So let's do that one more time. Pawn takes pawn, pawn takes pawn, queen h5 check. If they block with the pawn, then we can take e5. If they move up with their king, we can take e5. And do they have any other move outside of that? No, they're only the pawn can block the check, or the king has to move. All right, I think we can try that. Let's do d takes e5. The reason, f6 doesn't look very good because it feels like it weakens the king a little bit, the light squares. Feels a little loose. Because another move I'd be interested in playing as white would be bishop to c4. Developing the bishop. But also, that bishop has a really good diagonal because black has lifted that f-pawn, and that actually prevents black from castling. If the bishop gets on c4, and it can cover the g8 square. And if you're a Ben Feingold viewer, you'll know, never play f6. So this is in violation of a few principles. My opponent played f6 after 7 seconds, and now they're thinking. I think they see what's coming. You got 30 minutes on the clock. You might as well spend a bit more time if you're unfamiliar with the opening, as opposed to making a mistake and then spending your time figuring out how to get out of it. Okay, you know what? I think that's a good move. I think taking the pawn would have been a mistake. So let me try something here. If I take this, I'm just up a pawn because I just captured a pawn for free. But is there something else I can go for? Maybe some sort of checkmate idea with bishop c4 and queen d5? Or is this theory? According to chess.com, this is called the Nimzowitsch defense Kennedy Hammer Gambit. So maybe my opponent here, rated 742, has prepared this against me. This is theory, according to chess.com. The Kennedy Hammer Gambit. Well, that makes me think twice if I want to keep that pawn. Some dangerous 700s out there. And I've already encountered tough opposition from India in the past. What do we think? Do we believe? Do we believe in black's compensation? I think it's best by test. Generally, it's a good habit to take material. If you get proven wrong, it's a lesson, but for the most part, being materialistic is good in chess. So I'm gonna take this pawn and then develop. I'm up a pawn, temporarily up 2 pawns. I was hoping to get a quick win, but this gambit might have this knight c6 move. I don't think I've seen it before. I don't really see a logical move for black besides knight takes f6. And as soon as I see that queen takes, I don't like that as much because the knight wants to develop so that black can castle. Alrighty, well, it's time for me to develop now that I'm up a pawn. So knight c3 or knight f3. Generally speaking, you develop your knights first. Bishops get stronger later on. You know, I'm thinking about knight c3. I'm just a little concerned about bishop b4 pinning the knight. A little worried about that. So I'm going to start with knight f3 first because I don't see how black can attack this knight. I don't think this gambit is super well known. Like, I don't think I could make a YouTube video calling it the hammer gambit and expect people to like click on it like, oh, I know that gambit. I think I'm gonna have to come up with something else. But I'm up a pawn. King seems safe. And it's a nice 30-minute game so that people can fall asleep. All right, bishop to d6. That's certainly a developing move, but it doesn't really pressure any of my pieces. So now I'm really thinking about bishop c4 because bishop c4 prevents black from castling. So I like bishop c4. And the other move I'm thinking about is knight c3 because then I can maybe jump into d5 right away and harass the queen on f6. I feel like I can go bishop c4 anyways. You know what? Kingside castling seems pretty good. I'm going to go bishop c4. I don't see, I can even threaten to take on g8. Because if black recaptures, black loses castling privileges. It's either the king or the rook have moved. You can no longer castle. I don't know if I'm going to do that, but I think it's definitely a bit of a threat. And then my next move might just be castling myself. So I'm up a pawn right now, and I feel like black's king could be in a tough spot. Okay. That is definitely a threatening move. My bishop is being attacked, and my knight is kind of being attacked. It's defended, but if black gets to play knight takes f3, they do double my pawns. And that probably is going to dissuade me from castling kingside. At the same time, I'm up a pawn, and black is offering to trade knight for knight. Usually trades are good when you're ahead in material, right? So by that logic, I should trade here. I can also just take here and trade even more. But let's keep it simple. This knight's attacking 2 pieces or putting pressure on 2 pieces. Let's just trade. Let's just take on e5 with a knight. And we're still putting pressure on the light square diagonal. And yeah, I think black still has some issues. I do see a matter of concern though. If black plays queen takes c5 here, and I get clumsy or sloppy, and you castle kingside, you run into checkmate. So that's why you shouldn't pre-move in a 30-minute game, right? Kingside castle. Castling's usually good. Unfortunately, it runs into checkmate. So that is no good. That would be a very bad way to go out. And that's why you got to look at what your opponent's threatening too. Queen and bishop, that's a battery. So we're not castling. H3 doesn't really stop that threat. F4 blocks the diagonal, but my pawn on E4 is hanging right now. So I either go F3 or maybe knight C3 and develop. F3 weakens my own diagonal, which I don't like. Knight D2 defending blocks my bishop on C2, which I don't like. Queen F3 is something to consider. It does defend the pawn. It threatens Queen F7. That is something. But one thing I like about knight C3 is that then I threaten F4 because E4 is protected, and then my pawns might be able to push black away. This is definitely, there's a bunch of options. Queen F3, they're going to go knight F6. And I might be worried about this rook sliding over to F8 and black generating a discovered attack on the queen. I don't like bringing my queen out early unless I think it's really good. I don't think it's bad to bring the queen out to F3, but it's hard to go wrong with a move like knight C3 here. Developing the knight, defending the pawn, and also keeping the option open of queenside castling, right? Black right now can't castle queenside easily because their bishop is on c8, but white is only 2 moves away. Bishop e3, for example, queen d2, and all of a sudden black will find themselves in a bit of trouble if white queenside castles and just puts a bunch of pressure on the d file. So I'm keeping both options open here. It's hard to go wrong with knight c3, whereas queen f3 could be a really good move, but sometimes if you develop your queen out early in the opening, it becomes a target for your opponent's pieces. And I see some situations where that could be the case. So I'm going to stick to the basics just for now. Once I'm developed, I do like to attack, but you want to get your pieces set in. Because let's say black's attacking with their queen and bishop, but if it doesn't work, they're way behind in development. They haven't invested in their light squared bishop. Their knight is still sitting on g8. So there's a tough future for black if I manage to survive as white here. I want to bring my queen out, push the pawns, push the pieces back, and then all of a sudden black's going to be very cramped because they haven't pushed any pawns in the center to facilitate some development. At the same time, I thought this was a pretty good threat. Definitely got me to think twice. And if I'm playing black here, I'm probably going to play knight g8 to f6. Develop the knight. Put more pressure on e4. What else are you going to do? I'm not sure black's in a position to castle. Let's say knight f6 is played and I respond with f4. Then maybe the queen can slide over to some square that's annoying, like c5. Because c5 is annoying because it's a safe square, but it also attacks the bishop on c4, which is a loose piece. We're down on time against the 700, and they're playing a gambit I've never heard of. So, could be a scary 700. Could be running into deep Indian prep. You never know. I got still 21 minutes to think about it. All right, c5. My first thought there is that weakens the d5 square permanently. And when we talk about that, it's like, why? Because the pawn can't go backwards and black doesn't have an e-pawn anymore. So if I ever stick a piece here, it can't be chased away by pawns. It can be chased away by pieces, but then it's not really being chased away because that's just a one-for-one trade. Once your pawns push forward, they lose their flexibility. So I'm pretty happy to see that move. And now it also takes away c5 from black's queen. So now my next progression is looking at pawn to f4 as a move, as a space gaining move, as a pressuring move, as a building the center. You build your center, pawns in the center prevent, they gain space. They take away squares for your opponent's pieces. So let's look at f4. Is e4 hanging? No. Is f4 defended? Yes. It's looking good so far. And after I play f4, these pawns are kind of connected. Maybe I can even play e5 and harass this bishop. At the same time, when I go f4, the queen has to stay close to this bishop because this bishop on d6 is no longer defended by a pawn on c7. Alrighty, I mean, it's hard for me not to play f4. I could make a normal move. What's a normal move? Bishop e3. That's one. Castling is the only move not to play. Queen e2, for example, just to move my queen off the back rank so that I can prepare to queenside castle. That looks pretty tempting. But I'm going to go with the most direct move. e4 is a pretty direct open positions. You play the position. I'm going to go pawn to f4. Everything looks defended right now. And there's a lot of ways for black to go wrong. If their queen slides here, that's done. Slides here, it's captured. And if it goes to f6, then we have pawn to e5, forking the queen and the bishop. So all I see out of safe moves are e7 and d4. d4 is not very desirable because you're offering to trade queens and double your pawns while being down a pawn. But e7, you're also getting pushed back. So some tough options here. I am hoping you fall asleep before I checkmate my opponent. That's the goal. So I'm taking my time here. Yeah, if you give me a couple moves as white, I'd love to play e5 with the pawn. I'd love to develop this bishop to e3. And maybe on a good day, get my queen on this diagonal. Kind of depends. But everything is defended. I'm ahead in development. I have more space. Things are looking good. I only see two moves for black. Some of you might play queen takes f4, hang your queen. It happens. Some might play queen here. Queen here is probably the worst move. So pat yourself on the back if you thought about queen h5, because it hangs a queen for free with check, but it also hangs the bishop for free. And that's a pretty important bishop. So it's a talented move. But there's some drawbacks. Scorched earth Lose as many pieces as possible. Queen h5 is the move. I think queen d4 is likely to be played. And then that's kind of a tough decision for white. Trading is good when you're up, but at the same time, if you want to checkmate your opponent and you trade the queens, it reduces the probability. Yep. That's a little annoying. However, there's some possibilities here. I'm not a guy who likes to trade. Trading here is totally good. You trade the queens, right? It's a 1-for-1 trade. And now your knight's being attacked by that pawn, and you can move your knight probably to d5 or b5. 2 juicy squares after the queen trade. And b5 even attacks the bishop and the pawn, and probably black's going to lose a second pawn. However, that's not as fun because there won't be a checkmate as easily. So the question is, do we trade queens or not? You know what? For the sake of good habits, I'm going to trade queens because it also simplifies the game. I'm trying to get people to sleep, chess endgames, plus my voice. Hopefully that combination, because if I'm going for checkmate, you might stay awake. Let's trade the queens. There's a benefit. We're already up a pawn. On top of that, doubled isolated pawns. So black is going to be down a pawn, behind in development, behind in space, and facing a crippled structure. And now I got 2 options here. There's more than 2. There's really 1, a4, b5, d5, e2, d1, and b1. Quite a few options. All right, try to see all of those. You can move your knight backwards, to the side, up. And out of these, I'll tell you what. I think the central ones look the best. d5 looks good, but I don't like blocking my bishop. e2 looks good because it attacks this pawn. But b5 attacks the pawn, and it attacks the dark squared bishop. And we might threaten knight c7 check, forking the king and the rook. That looks like the most multi-purpose move out of all those options. a4 is just no man's land. You're going to have to rationalize that to me. So I'm going to go for knight b5. I have pressure here on c7, on the d6 bishop, and on the d4 pawn. And if black is like, hey, I'm being forked here, I should play bishop c5 and defend that hanging pawn on d4, then we just slide in on c7, knight c7 check, forking the king and the rook on a8, and then picking up an entire rook that's undefended. One of the benefits of trading queens is you might not checkmate your opponent, but your losing chances go down as well because you're less likely to be checkmated or blunder something with the queen. So it's also a positive depending on, how you play. But I'm enjoying this position. I hope you are too. The hammer gambit is losing steam, I think. Black has the same issue as before. Pieces are not developed and there's no pawns in the center. The knight on g8, the bishop on c8, the rooks, they're not doing anything. All black has is this bishop on d6 that's hanging, this double isolated pawn on d4. So the question is, Is this still preparation from Krishna? Is this 700 rated prep coming at me? Okay, king e7. It does defend d6, but we threaten two things. So this decision is not going to take me very long. I could take the bishop, 1 for 1, knight for bishop, and be pretty happy. I'll have the bishop pair. Trading is generally good, but I have the opportunity right now to take the pawn on d4, seemingly for free. And before I take it, I got 16 minutes. I'm just going to double check. Is it really for free? Is there a way I lose that, or is there something I'm missing? A check, a pin. Knight takes d4. They give a check. I can just block with the pawn, for example. You know, if I was castled right now and then I took the pawn, I would probably double check if black plays bishop c5 and pins my knight if I'm okay or not. But you know what? There's not a lot to calculate because black has no threatening pieces. I'm going to take the pawn, going up that second pawn. I want to thank Jay Cassidy there. That's 20 gifted subs. I do appreciate that. And knight f6 finally developing. But now we have another case. That move looks off. It looks off because we can play e5. e5 forks the two pieces with the pawn. And a pawn winning a piece is always good. But I was actually hoping to play knight f5 check. Forking the king and the bishop. And the king has no square to move to that still defends the bishop on d6. So then we're talking about winning a bishop for nothing. So two good options, but I have time. Usually you only have one good option, and that's already good enough. Having two is pretty luxurious, and so I'm taking some extra time. e5 is probably a good move anyways, even if black moves out of the way. Bishop b4 check, for example. We can block with a pawn, and there's the same dilemma. Two of black's pieces are being simultaneously attacked by a white pawn, and it looks like material loss is inevitable, right? But knight f5 is just cleaner. There's less to calculate, for example. Knight f5 check. The king cannot move up because of our light squared bishop. That is a great bishop. So we're just going to stick to the clean version here. We'll go knight f5 check and see where that king goes. There's only 3 squares. d8, e8, or f8. f7 and e6 are covered by that bishop there. And we're already up 2 pawns according to chess.com. That's going to be a bishop on top of that. Despite grabbing material, black is still, black is still behind in development. So for me, sometimes you don't want to keep grabbing material. If you find yourself falling behind, you're like, there's at a certain point, you have enough material to win the game. Just get your king castled and play safe. Here, my king looks safe. Black's not threatening at all. So I don't mind grabbing extra material here, right? It's like, I don't see what black's attacking. And a benefit of taking on d6 is that the knight defends e4, which is hanging currently. And it threatens knight f7 check, forking the king and the rook. So a lot of these moves are multi-purpose, the best kind. So we're gonna capture that bishop on d6. A third benefit of the knight on d6 is it blocks the d pawn from moving, and if the d pawn can't move, then the bishop on c8 struggles to develop, and if the bishop on c8 struggles to develop, then the rook on a8 simply can't get into the game. So fewer and fewer pieces are available for black here. All right, rook f8. I don't see the point of that, but it's a developing move. It does stop knight f7, but I don't see any threats. And this is a perfect time to just remind myself of the basics. Get your king castle and safe. Castling has the benefit of developing a rook. So I'm just going to castle kingside, and now my rook is also ready to join the party. You know, maybe rook d1 next. Might not be the top move, but it's a safe, strong move that takes away any sort of open king potential. If you give me a couple more moves here, I'm thinking about, you know, developing this bishop finally on c1, either to d2 or e3. I'm thinking about that. And then I can bring this rook in, and then I'm done developing, and I can look for more. But before I play that move, I want to take a look at knight h5, the last move by black. Are they threatening to go to g3? I don't think so. Our pawn can simply capture. Are they threatening to take on f4? Well, let's count the defenders. One defender, the rook. Two defenders, the bishop. And then how many attackers for black? The knight and the rook. Doesn't look enough to me. Looks like black is lacking an attacker. Knight takes f4. Bishop takes f4. Rook takes f4. Rook takes f4. And white looks to be ahead in that exchange. So, not too concerned about the f4 pawn. Not concerned about that. Is any other piece hanging? I'm scanning the board. I don't see it. Okay, we can go through that one more time. Knight h5. The only pawn it pressures is f4. So we're going to take a look at that calculation and see if white has enough defenders. If I don't have enough defenders, I'm going to consider playing g3, reinforcing that pawn with one of my other pawns. But I don't think we need to do that. Let's calculate. Knight takes f4. Bishop takes f4. The bishop is covering it. We could also play rook takes f4. But to me, taking with the bishop makes more sense because it also develops the bishop. So knight takes f4. Bishop takes f4. Rook takes f4. And now my final defender, this rook on f1, slides up and takes on f4. And black has no more pieces there. So I don't think that works out for black. And therefore I'm not too concerned about that pawn. Let's develop this bishop to e3. The only thing we're down on is the clock. Whoa. Pawn to g5. That came out of nowhere. So is that pawn defended? If I take, is there anything defending it? I do not see it. If I take, does my rook get exposed? Nope. That rook is super well defended. But you know what? Because my opponent is so carelessly throwing this pawn, I'm somehow not interested. I feel like just ignoring it and pushing it and getting a passed pawn, you know? So it's a little tricky. Let me think about this. Do we want the passed pawn with f5 and a push forward? Remember, when you play f5, the bishop now attacks g5. Because when I take g5, I double my pawns and I don't have a passed pawn. I just like all these good options. We're going to push. Yasser would say, push him, baby. So we're going to go pawn to f5. I would love to follow up with pawn to e5 and continue piling on. Now this is another hanging move because bishop takes f4, g takes f4, rook takes f4. You're just losing another pawn as black. But black is already down enough that I think they don't care. And if they don't care, I don't want it. I'm going to continue with my plan. I'm going to play pawn to e5. I like that move because it supports my knight. And if my knight is supported on d6, I'm keeping black in a bit of a coffin when it comes to developing. And nothing of white's is hanging as far as I can tell. This pawn on f5 is defended by the knight. There's no check because my bishop covers it, covering all the key squares as far as I can tell. And I do like a little bit of torture, I guess. It gives me more time. It gives you more time to fall asleep, right? If you give me some more time, I'm probably going to bring this rook to d1. I might go g3 and kick this knight away. But part of chess is reducing your opponent's counterplay. And black is running out of moves. Taking that knight would be, helping black. Putting it out of its misery. That knight doesn't have squares to go to, right? It can't go here. It can't go here. The only square it can go to is all the way back to h5 where it doesn't do anything. So, yeah, I like my pieces right now. It is a good habit to take free pawns, but I'm up a piece and 2 pawns. And, well. Immediately when I see that move, I have to say I get a little excited. I see a check. Patzer sees a check, Patzer gives a check. Because when the pawn moves from a7 to a6, there's no more defense over the b6 square. Right? All of a sudden my bishop has an available square. So let's calculate. Bishop b6 check. The king can't move here. It can't go to e8, but it can go to e7. So bishop b6 check. King runs out to e7. Let's keep looking for more checks. I see one more check. Pawn to f6. The pawn to f6 check. Does black's king have any moves? Let's calculate. Check on b6. King e7. f6 check. Can the king take the knight? No, because we have a pawn defending it. Can the king go here? No, because our bishop or knight defend it. Can the king go up? No, because the bishop on c4 covers the entire diagonal. Can the king take the pawn? No, because the pawn on e5 defends it. Process of elimination, black's only move there when we flush the king out is that they can sack the rook for the pawn. But then that's not checkmate. And if it's not checkmate, I'd rather figure out if I can set that checkmate up ahead of time. Because once the king gets out, it's harder to checkmate. It has more squares to run to. Now, is that winning? Yes. Black would be down a ton of material if they sacrificed their their rook for a couple of pawns. But maybe we can tweak the move order and give ourselves another opportunity to set up that checkmate. Right? If I know that the king only has one escape square, and that's at e7, is there a move I can throw in first before I give the check that takes that square away? Slapjack says it's a rook for a pawn and knight. Unfortunately, that's very incorrect. because after bishop b6 check, king e7, and after f6 check, rook takes f6. White can just take knight takes c8 check as an intermezzo, and then take the rook on f6. But we don't need to do that. Why all this calculation? Let's just put the king in a box. Let's go f6 first. And by going f6, we're taking this square away and setting up bishop b6. Can black defend? They can. They can go king c7. But we're trying to score some style points here, and I can definitely see my opponent missing it under the right circumstance. Figured it was worth a try. There was no safe word of this game. Unless my opponent messages me, if they message me and they say something, I'll go easy. But right now we're planning a bishop e6 check, and there's nothing that can block the check, and the king can't move anywhere as of right now. Oh, Krishna here would like to chat. I'm going to accept this. He says, thanks, it's my pleasure. Now, if you ask me, somebody saying, thanks, it's my pleasure, that doesn't sound like a safe word. That sounds like we have to continue. So we're going to continue here. The king, he did find the right move though, unfortunately. And only have 4 minutes. So this is a good move, trading, but you know what I want to do? I'm going to play pawn to a4. King c7 is a great move. It stops checkmate, gives the king maybe a hideout on b8. I want to go a4 so that I can play a5 and park my bishop on b6. An outpost is what we call it. Sometimes they come easy. Sometimes you have to build them. If I can get my pawn to a5, then with my bishop, in unison with my bishop on e3, we should be able to play bishop b6 check and really put the king in a box. And all while this is happening, black doesn't really have moves. So it's a combination. I'm not risking much right now. So yeah, my next move is probably a5. I mean, guys, this is going to be a longer game. If you're not falling asleep after 40, 50 minutes, I feel bad. We still have some time to go after that king. In a perfect world, I'll play a5. Black plays rook b8, taking away an escape square, and allows bishop b6. b5, that's annoying. That's lashing out. At the same time, let's calculate. What if we take? Isn't this pawn on a6 pinned? Because then our rooks will be touching. And my rook gets to move first and capture that. I think so. Am I missing something? Pawn takes pawn. Pawn takes pawn. And our rook just slides in on a8. Are we missing anything there? Pawn takes is an in-between move. I don't think so. See, these rooks are connected. Connected rooks mean they defend each other. It's one of the benefits of developing your rooks. These rooks don't defend each other. They're not connected. That's because black's behind in development. And so we're going to just take that pawn. A takes b5. All right, all right. Doesn't want to trade anymore. All right. You know what? I mean, this check is super tempting. What do you guys say? I think it's good. b6 check. Our bishop defends it, and we're starting to attack the king. And now I have another move that I'm excited for. It's a Eric specialty. It's going to be rook takes f4. And what I want is I want this bishop to be pointing at the king. I want to set up a discovered check. Because now the king can't move, for the most part. Okay, okay. That counts as a move. He didn't take the piece. I'm a little disappointed. I'm a little disappointed. Why didn't you take the rook? I thought I was being a nice guy. Okay, well, if you're not going to take the rook after I take a full piece, then I will move the rook and say thank you for the piece. The king is still in a box. It cannot move anywhere legally, and I want to keep it that way. I might consider pushing this pawn up in a moment. Do we take, or is that sadistic? For the sake of good habits, my bishop is on c4. I think I have to take that. I think I'm going to have to take that. The king still can't move. And my next move is going to be pawn f7. And then we can promote to a queen or a rook. You guys get to pick. But everything is defended. And the king can't move. And the rook still hasn't moved the entire game. Oh, you want a knight. That says a lot about you. If you're a rook kind of guy, it's one thing. Some people are suggesting knight. They're looking for a knight checkmate. That says something. That's no safe word. I'll think about it. But yeah, black here. There's really no counterplay. Now Krishna's thinking, I got only a minute 24 for checkmate. I don't want this rook. We're going to keep pushing. That rook is a goner. I can take. It is defended. King still has the same dilemma. It can't move anywhere. And we're just going to follow up. We're going to turn off auto queen for the good viewers. How do I turn off auto queen? There we go. We found it. We'll bring the knight in. I want to use all the pieces. I definitely enjoy using all the pieces. This rook has not moved yet. So I'm going to bring this rook in. That's rook takes a5 check. And now we get to use all of the pieces. Knight takes d7. That's a checkmate. Got to use every piece this game. Every piece moved, including the king, including the rook on a5. And let's see what Krishna has to say. If you're still listening, it means you haven't fallen asleep, which is unfortunate, but I do hope you enjoy the game. Let's say GG here. I'm just waiting for a response. I thought we were cool, you know? Well, I guess my opponent's not there. But GG to Krishna. Thanks for playing. I hope the viewers enjoyed the rapid chess kind of ASMR vibe. Playing against the Nimzovich defense Kennedy Hammer Gambit. Hope you got some sleep. Otherwise, hope you learned something outside of that. Until next time. Good stuff. Polar Bear and J Cass, thanks for gifting some subs. Prim, thanks for the tier 3. MapRail still awake. Thank you for the 10. I was trying to end this stream and I wanted to end on a win, you know? So Zefcat, thanks for the 25 months. Alex Quinn, Alex K Win, Damp Doe. You want me to review it? For you, Prim, I will. Beals Zidub Chess. Thank you. I'm now going to leave you guys after I quickly look at this game. Good time to end? Exactly. Exactly. Abhugaror, 64 months. Thank you. Taking a quick look at Prim's game here. Attacking the queen. All these juicy squares. They could castle. Ah. Okay, you're baiting something here. Something's being baited over here. Nice double checkmate, Prim. Nice use of the pieces in the lead in development and weakening White's king. That's a nice win there. The bishops were saying hello. Checkmate by Prim. A win from New Zealand. MapRail, Polar Bear, J Cass. Thank you for the subs. I will wish you guys a very nice, very happy Thursday night. Hope some people fell asleep. Yep. I hope someone did. I hope someone's drooling on their computer. And we'll send over a raid to Danya. Alright, guys. See you tomorrow for some more streaming. Thanks for the support. Maybe we'll put this video on YouTube as long as you guys watch. Just try to get some sleep. I was going to raid Mango, but it looks like he got a bunch of raids. Right, Spencer? Or what is he streaming till Scorp top 50? Okay, the energy's high. You know what? We can raid Mango. The energy's very high there. I see some good energy in there. You're still up? Okay, I'll try next time. Mango's playing some Smash. Alright, guys. Again, guys and gals, good night. See you tomorrow. We'll start Below Deck Season 5, and Amon will be back this weekend. So make sure you're following the channel, and so you know when we go live. Night, night. Toodles. Thanks, Jules Gambit, for the raid earlier, by the way. Shout out to Jules Gambit.